So, are you gonna eat the car tie now that it broke? Hi everyone. Happy Monday. Welcome back, Sam. Hope you had a good time off. We back. Sandwich wiggle sandwichy. Sandwich wiggle sandwich wiggle sandwich wiggle.
You know, it's a good day to have a good day. In 240p, nonetheless. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Hey, everybody, what the fuck is up? It's been a week. How's everybody doing? Apex, thanks for the resub. Nick Sav, thank you for the resub. Listerati, thank you for the resub. Ostrich, thank you for the resub. Jerpent the Serpent, thanks for the resub. Sorrow with the 10 gifted. And Swag, thank you so much. Oh my god, 5 more gifted. What the fuck? Oh, it's a good day to be back, boys. Hey. Dirty Beans, thank you. Pharma, thank you. Knock, thanks for the 5 gifted. Keyword, thanks for the resub. Jax the Riot, thank you for the resub. You guys like the camera? This is what we're dealing with today because everything fucking broke today. I woke up, I was having a great day. The world decided too much. Too much. Time to take a couple L's. It was a great day. It was a great day. I did a lot today. I got so much done. Right into my dick. Yeah, welcome to 2009. I hope you guys are excited for edgy comedy and I'll probably get canceled in 10 years, so here we go. I got too locked in, the world had to take me down. So many slurs incoming that you won't know until about 10 years from now. You know what? It's not the camera that makes the streamer. It's the streamer that makes the good times roll. Unregistered hypercam. I know, I need to put that in the corner. Oh my god. Okay, Burger King Foot Lettuce, thank you for the resub. How, thank you so much for the resub. Nick, thank you so much for the resub. Wait, I look kind of buff on this camera.
Scattered really live notifications. It's like crap.
How do my traps look? Or my belts and my... Yeah. Hey, shut up. We zooming in today? Yeah. Hey guys, coming to you from Zoom. Mocha, thank you for the resub. Guys, how we doing?
Yo.
Scale of 1 to 10. It's been a week, minus 1 day because I did do an IRL stream. How are we doing? Scale of 1 to 10. The mic reverb cranked up to 100 is an intentional bit. No, it's not. Does my mic sound different than it usually does? That shouldn't be any different. There we go. Mic sounds fine. Oh, okay, cool. Ancient Elder, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
7 tens.
What the shit is this? This is called I left an essential piece of technology at Caroline's house, I think. And the alternate that I use didn't work. So I said, hey, I don't want to work on this anymore. I just want to start stream. And also, you know what? Fuck it. Humble myself. Take me back to the good old days. This was the very first webcam I ever used when I started streaming.
Hi, WB Goat.
Fine. See if I still got it, you know? Zero, thanks for the resub. Subterranean, thank you for the resub. Mars, thank you for the resub. Guys, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have stories. I consumed probably more media and content this week than I have in a very long time. I read an entire book. Read an entire book in a week. Hold on, let me see if I can make this clearer. What book wouldn't you like to know? Froggy, thanks for the resub. Therese, thanks for the resub. I know, I finished a book. It wasn't a long book, but it was a classic. I'm gonna give you a clue and you guys guess. It was written by Stephen King. Any guesses? Any guesses? Was not it. The Bible, I don't think was written by Stephen King. It was Carrie. Ding, ding, ding. I read the book Carrie by Stephen King, and I read it in like a couple days, basically. Yeah. I don't know if anybody's read that one. Yeah, it's not long. I don't know. It depends. Depends. Did you read it in a coffee shop? No, I didn't. I read it on the airplane and then mostly like while I was laying in bed trying to fall asleep. Yeah. So scary. Is it scary? It's not too scary. I think it's, I mean, I don't know. Stephen King is like not scary, right? We can all agree on that? Or is the movie is? Yeah, the movie did get a little scary, I guess. Yeah. I'm currently watching the podcast. How's everyone doing? Oh, just great. I have so many stories for you guys and so many things to say and reacts to react to and games to play. I don't even know. We'll be here all night, but I'm excited. Performative. No, I didn't read in public. Well, actually I read on the airplane. So does anybody know, like when you want to adjust a webcam setting, how do you do that? I know it's in the computer settings, but I can never remember how to do this. I tried to figure it out. This is like day one knowledge. I just don't know how to do it. You go to like settings and then like devices, maybe, and then devices and printers, maybe, and then I see my webcam and I right click and I hit properties and then it takes me to just like the properties Yeah, it doesn't. You know the little sliders, you know the little simple sliders? Settings, devices, cameras. Okay, settings, devices. There is no cameras option. There's Bluetooth and other devices, printers and scanners, mouse, typing, pen and windows, ink, autoplay, and USB. It's not in USB. Yeah, I know that there's OBS settings, but there's like in-camera settings that I can never remember how to get to. And I used to do this all the time back in the day, and I cannot remember how to do it. Azan's tiny head, thank you. Thank you so much. And Megan, thank you. I don't know if I said thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Yeah, I don't know how to adjust the camera settings. Press Windows key and type camera. Camera here. Camera. This just takes me to like. I don't think that's what I want. Type camera in search bar. Well, it brings up the camera app, which is like not what I want. Camera. Yeah, it brings up the camera app, but I don't think that's what I want, right? Like this thing. Like, I don't want that. And that's not even the right camera. If you open settings in the camera app, it will take you to the right place. Settings. Video settings. Camera settings. It's not the right camera, though. Photo settings. Related settings. Choose whether camera can use location info. Why would it need that? Yeah, it's not even the right camera. Small blue text that says open camera settings.
Sandwichy.
I don't know if this is worth my time.
Howdy.
I don't think this is worth my time. Swap camera with the camera app. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna fix it. Is everybody cool if I don't fix it? Sergeant Jams, thank you so much for the resub. Awk, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Bluetooth and devices. See, that's the thing, is there is no cameras section. Like when I go to Bluetooth and other devices, there's mouse, keyboard, and pen, audio, other devices. There is no camera section. That's where I'm running into the problem, where I don't have that. Like under audio, there's the full HD webcam, but no video. Oh well, doesn't matter. We don't need to worry about it. We're just gonna run with it. Okay. It's so odd. I don't know. It doesn't matter too much. It's not really that big of a deal. What did you guys do today? Tell me about your days. I have to get back into streamer mindset. I feel a little rusty. It was only a week, but yeah, I consumed so much media. I did so much creative thinking. I planned so much stuff out. I'm feeling good, feeling ready to get back to it. Zach, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Worked and got tacos. Nice. Drove back from North Carolina. Oh, same. I drove. I didn't do that. Played Horse Gambit game. Yeah, do I need to play that? Is that in my best interest to play this horse game, you think? Or is it not? Should I, save myself the trouble? Deft, thank you.
Yo, I'm moving apartments
and starting a new job. Today I looked at apartments having no reason to, because I simply don't want to, move, and I don't have any intention of moving, but today I went on apartments.com to look at apartments. Do you guys ever do that? You aren't thinking about moving, but you just want to look and see what is around that you can go, oh, that would be nice, but I'm not going to do it.
Birthday next month.
Magnets, thank you. I think back when I bought a house, I think that got me kind of addicted to looking on Zillow, because I'll do that for houses too. It was so fun looking for houses to buy, and then ever since then I've just always liked looking. Like when I was a kid, I remember my parents would go looking, like browsing houses, like just drive around neighborhoods and like look at houses for sale, even though we weren't looking to move. And now, and as a kid, I was like, oh, this is horrible. Like I don't want to be doing this. And as an adult, it's so fun to look at houses.
One more.
Yeah, Zilla's Gone Wild is awesome. We can do that. Magnets, thank you. And Bihar, thank you. And Otareg, thank you. And Xanaram, thank you. My goodness. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. So very much. Got a degree in sandwich. One more year and I'll have a degree. No. No. Yeah, good to be back though. I was really excited to get back to streams. Really chomping at the bit. I didn't do any streams there because I was kind of like creatively meditating, you know? Which I like to do that every once in a while. I like to go away and just like lock in. Kind of look at the landscape of what's going on, you know? Have a little come to Jesus moment with what we're doing here in the studio today. Oh, a lot of birthdays. Sheesh. Thanks, guys. Thank you. And there's a couple people that subbed while I was off for the week, so if that was you, thanks. So I feel want to go camping. I haven't gone camping since I've moved to California, but I kind of want to. It doesn't have the same appeal to me because I can't imagine like going out into the woods like it was in Oregon. Did you buy bug spray? Dude, let me tell you what. You East Coasters, okay? You guys have bugs. You may not have us beat at some things, but you have us beat when it comes to bugs, okay? Us West Coasters, we don't know what we're talking about when it comes to bugs. I'm sorry. You can fight me on that. I'll stand on business. Mosquitoes, roaches, other things that I don't even know what they are.
Hooray.
You guys, it's like crazy over there. Like I've never seen so many mosquitoes in my life. I've felt violated. Like I felt like I was under some sort of like attack by the mosquitoes. Crazy. Tam, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. Always a mosquito in the damn house. Yeah, I was like drenched in bug spray when we went out for like it was like a 4th of July birthday party thing. We were sitting outside and I was literally fully drenched in mosquito repellent and they still come up to your ear and you hear them right in your ear. I had a bug bite here. Another thing that I learned, because I don't usually paint my fingernails and I didn't really like, I just painted my fingernails red because what the fuck, why not? Well, you can see on this hand, they look like this. And if you're wondering why they look like that, it's because apparently bug spray dissolves fingernail polish. So every time I scratched myself, because I was getting bitten like crazy, I would scratch myself, but then the red fingernail polish would like dissolve all over my skin. So then I would just have a giant red scratched area. Like I looked like I was having an allergic reaction to everything because, and also this shirt, like you can see like here I don't think you can see it on this webcam. There's red on this shirt too, because anytime I touched my shirt, I was getting the fingernail polish all over it. So yeah, if you have fingernail polish on and you have bug spray on, good luck. Good fucking luck. But yeah, it was humid as fuck. It was a little bit stormy, which I liked. How many cases did you crack? Just those on stream. Just those on stream. Got nothing. It was very humid. We did an IRL stream while I was there. That was really fun. Just kind of like bopping around. Rained a lot. And yeah, but while I was there, I consumed a lot of media, okay? Because I had a lot of free time. And so I was in a mood to like watch movies and read books. And like, you know, it was probably because it was raining outside. So I was like, cozy time. I watched Bring Her Back. I watched 28 Years Later. I watched Sinners. I watched Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns, WrestleMania 40. I watched Carrie the book with my eyes while I was reading it. So not a movie, but a book. And so I have thoughts on all of those that I will give. And then lots of other stuff. There's all kinds of stuff. We also are going to look at the React section of the Discord because we're backed up and I've been looking at it going, oh, I can't wait to watch that. So I'm going to rank them. If you saw on Twitter, then you saw this. I'm going to rank them from not worst because all of them, chef's kiss, exceptional. Not worst. Least of my favorites to the best, okay? So out of those 4, I think 28 Years is number 4. Now, 28 Years, I do think it was a good movie. It was a little bit confusing in some choices that they made with the plot. I didn't necessarily feel super passionate about any of the characters other than the doctor, Ralph Fiennes. I really liked him. I have seen Days. I mean, it's the same director, so I did think that it felt like it was an addition to Days, like the way it was filmed, the shots, the vibe. It did feel like it had the same vibe as Days. What else? I was confused at the ending and I realized that they're doing another part, but with a different director. So that's going to be really interesting. I loved the ending. I was confused by the ending. I'm not really sure if I understand why it ended like that, other than they're gonna continue with more. I was confused. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't hate it, but I was kind of like, oh, interesting. I don't know. I thought it was good. I wasn't in love with it like a lot of other people were. It wasn't like a movie that I probably will watch twice. I did really like the like zombies that they added, like the new additions, like that was kind of fun. Last movie they worked on together was Sunshine, which was another one with a weird ending. Yeah, I'm interested to see how that progresses. So that's 28 Years. The third in the order was WrestleMania 40, Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns, which is kind of a left turn. I'm on a WWE kick right now. So let's just say that. I don't know a whole lot, so don't quiz me. Don't ask me questions. I just started watching a video essay, and now all of a sudden I'm interested in like the lore and the science of it and whatever. Anyways, I ended up watching that whole match, which was iconic for like a lot of ways, a lot of different reasons. 2 plot lines that kind of came to fruition in a way that was interesting. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Was really good. If you're interested in watching kind of like a conglomerate of a lot of the big WWE stars come together all at once for some reason. So the science of it, you know what it is I don't necessarily love watching the matches. I do like watching the matches, okay? I do like watching the matches. But what I love is the science behind why people like this and how this is basically theater for people who don't want to admit that they like theater, okay? I'm sorry if you like WWE but you don't like theater and you don't like reality TV. I think maybe
feeling like him in
you
a Google
actually
Meets with the cam
do.
today.
Rads, thank you for the resub. I'm gonna Google Meets with the cam today. Dude, don't even get me started. It's been a fucking day. Anyways, it was really good. If you've seen it, you know it's good. If you haven't seen it, that's okay, and you don't have to watch it, and whatever. Also, don't look into any of the wrestlers' backgrounds or personal takes, turns out. So then number 2 on the list is, what was number 2 on the list? Oh, Sinners. Okay. Sinners was a really great movie. I loved it. It was funny. Me and Brody were watching it. He doesn't really, I'm not 100% sure what his opinion is, but I think when they start adding the fictional tropes of vampires, zombies, stuff like that, he kind of goes like, And so we were watching it and he was super into it. And then the first scene where you see the vampires, he goes, oh. And I was like, what? And he's like, I'm not saying I'm out, but like, I didn't know this was going to be vampire stuff. And I was like, no. Like, just stick with it. Just stick with it. Like, just lock back in. Don't tap out yet. And I will say that the vampire stuff at the beginning was a little cheesy, corny, and I got a little nervous. Okay, I got a little nervous, but it was fine. It was really good. The effects were really good. It took some creative liberties that were really interesting. There was some like subliminal messaging that I really liked. I thought that the acting was really good. It had some twists that I didn't expect. Michael B. Jordan is great. I was for a long time going, he doesn't have a twin, right? Because they're so good at CGIing. Like, they're so good at that. Like, I was watching it and I was going, why would they do that? Why wouldn't they just hire twins? Maybe this whole time I just didn't know. Haley Steinfeld was phenomenal. The scene where she, and spoilers obviously, the scene where she gets up and she's covered in blood and she runs out laughing was so haunting. It was like, whoa. Really appreciated how well they captured the MS scenery and music. I've driven those landscapes. What's MS? The rig they used to film him was pretty nuts. Yeah, I would really like to see some behind the scenes of that. If anybody has a good one that you know, drop it in the Discord or something. But that was a really great movie. Definitely worth it. I was a little bit on the ending until the after credits scene. The after credits scene made the movie for me. Is that crazy to say? Like, I can't remember if it's after all the credits or if it's one of those like after the starter credit, whatever. That was a really good, it felt like it brought the whole movie to a good closure for me, because I was kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, that ended kind of like, I guess makes sense, but it added a little extra razzle dazzle that I was like, yeah, that was good. Which one? Sinners. Yeah. So that was I thought Sinners was really good. I'm trying to think if there's anything else about that I particularly liked. There's a scene in Sinners where the preacher boy, he's playing the guitar, and then all of a sudden all of these people from different time periods start kind of like popping up, and I was a little bit about that part. At first I was a little bit I've noticed, and like, correct me if I'm wrong, I've noticed a trend happening recently in film that's like, let's add like kind of a goofy little odd theme that seems, or scene that seems a little bit corny, but done really well in a way that will wake the audience back up. Do you know what I mean? Like a scene like that, or like a scene like the ending of 28 Years, like a scene that's just like, like, this seems so odd, but then they do it well, like kind of just artsy and wacky. So yeah, it kind of breaks the rules, and it goes against what you expect the movie to be like vibe wise. But anyways, yeah, that was a really cool scene. It was really interesting to watch. And then number one, my favorite media that I consumed over the last week was Bring Her Back, which is a phenomenal movie. It is brutal. It's a brutal movie. It's not as brutal as I thought it was going to be, because I think I just heard everybody say it was brutal. It was really brutal, don't get me wrong. The knife scene, no spoilers, I could not watch that scene. It was really good. I actually really didn't like the ending at first, and then I meditated on it for like 24 hours, and then I realized that I loved the ending. I don't think I've flip-flopped on the ending so hard as Bring Her Back. The kid actor, and I don't know what the heck his name is. He is incredible. I hope that we see him as like a he just was so good, so scary. Really good acting. I thought that all of the actors were really pretty good. Jonah Phillips. Yeah. And his parents are actors, I guess. So he's like kind of grown up in the acting scene and stuff. I liked the ending. I did too. The thing about the ending, and again, spoilers, obviously, the thing about the ending of Bring Her Back is if they ended it any other way, the mom would have been a monster. Okay. And she was a monster. Obviously she was doing terrible things, but the way that they ended it, no matter what she did throughout the whole movie, you still felt bad for her because she was just a mom that missed and loved her daughter and was doing anything to try to bring her back. But then she had that moment of motherly empathy where she let the girl come back up out of the water. So yeah, it was a really good ending to the movie, and I really liked it. Yeah, flawed, a little nutso, but human. I heard Talk to Me and Bring Her Back are in the same universe. It's the same directors. I think there was an Easter egg in Bring Her Back because there's a part where the kid, the main guy, I don't remember what his name is. I can never remember names of characters. He like leans across the table and says something, something, something. And then he says, talk to me. And he says it in a way that I was like, nah, that was intentional. Like that there's no way. Like that was the way he said it was like, definitely seemed intentionally trying to like be like, oh, here's the title of our other movie. I mean, they could be the same universe. I don't know. I don't think that it's an alternate universe necessarily. I think it's kind of like our universe. So yeah, maybe. I don't know if they will cross over if they didn't they make a sequel to Talk to Me already? Isn't that already out? I think I'm talking about Talk to Me, not Bring Her Back. Oh yeah. Apparently they were producing the films at the same time, so maybe not necessarily a callback. Oh, that's interesting. They're working on it. It's not out. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I feel like I would have seen it, or at least talked to anybody that would have seen it. Talk to Me. Are they gonna call it that? It would be shameless if they did, and if they didn't, everybody would be like, why do you call it Talk to Me? I think so. I mean, it's like the obvious answer of what they call it, while also at the same time, stupid. Anyways, also, if you're coming in, hello, this is my camera today because I left the cord that I used to plug my camera into my computer at Caroline's house. I'm pretty sure. If I didn't, I'm just going to go buy one tomorrow because they're cheap and I cannot be bothered trying to find it. Also, yeah, my car tire did not blow out, but I think something's wrong with it to the point where it decimated a lot of my day. And let me explain. So the title is a lie, kind of, sort of. Blown out is a little bit of a dramatic take on what happened. So I get in my car this morning to go get a coffee. I'm back. I'm excited to be home. Get back to my normal routine. Missed Oki, missed my house, missed sleeping in my own bed, missed all of my comforts of where all my stuff is. You know, you get home and you know where all of your stuff is, and it's nice. My own bed is nice. However, my room is really messy. So I walked in and I went, ugh. There is something to be said about cleaning your house before you go on a trip, because coming back to a clean house is just really nice. I owe Oki treats, I think. Sorry, Sarah. Probably, and you're not going to see her because she's all the way down there. Cleaning before taking a trip is peak. Cleaning before going on a trip is like drinking a bunch of water when you're hammered before you go to bed, and brushing your teeth and washing your face. You wake up the next morning and you go, God damn, I'm good. Arctic Light, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. So I cleaned my main house before I left. I did not clean my bedroom. So when I got home, I was like, God damn it. Me last night, did you get a little crazy? So I got home, excited to be home. I get in my car to go get my coffee in the morning, as I do every morning. I love my drive to the coffee shop, take Oki, she gets a pup cup, whatever, okay? And as I'm pulling out of my driveway, I hear a noise that's not loud. It's not a big pop. It's not even definitively a popping noise. It kind of sounds more like a crunching noise. Like, you know, when you drive over a piece of gravel, that kind of noise. But it was weird enough that I backed out of my driveway and then pulled over like immediately and got out and just like walked around my car to look at the tires and was like, well, I don't see anything obvious like that. Like, there's nothing that's like obvious. And I was like, okay. So I got in my car, went to the coffee shop, whatever, came back, not a big deal, all good. Then I'm going to tell you about what I did today, and then I'm going to finish it with the result of that. So today I girl bossed, and I was going to show you guys. However, I'll get back to that later. I went sicko mode and I rearranged the shed because we were filming the podcast in the shed, right? No longer filming the podcast in the shed, therefore I get the shed back to myself. I rearranged everything, changed everything. That room now is the mega hangout chill zone. I got a couch. I put all of my knickknacks on shelves. I put a table with board games. It looks like the ultimate D&D cave, like shed chill zone. Like literally it looks like the perfect place to chill with all your friends and play board games. The table's there. It's fucking awesome. And I was going to show it to you guys today. I was going to do a stream because I also set up my grilling stuff, cleaned the table, scrubbed it off, and I was going to do a grilling and chilling stream tonight. I was so excited. I was like, new me, right? We're just going to we're locking in a little bit. So I get this all set up, okay? Get this all set up. Really excited. Everything looks cool. I'm going to show it to chat. It's going to be great. I get in my car because I have a couple of things that I want to do. I want to drive to the grocery store because I want to get stuff to grill, and I want to drive to Jordan's house because I have a Labubu there to bring home and open on stream. I was like, oh my God, best stream ever. Grilling, chilling, Labubu unboxing, all this stuff, okay? Big day. Get in my car, back out of my driveway. Ding, ding, ding. Look at my dash. The low tire pressure light is on. And I go back in my mind palace to this morning when I heard that noise, you know? And I go, nah. So I text Ellie and I say, I'm sorry, I can't drive over. I need to go home because if my tire blows out when I'm not home and I'm going to stream in an hour, I'm going to be really sad. So I go home and I park my car. And so here's the thing. We're filming podcasts tomorrow. And French Polynesia is a little bit far for me to take an Uber. So I'm going to have to wake up tomorrow morning, go to a mechanic shop, go to a tire place, and hopefully what I'm thinking is maybe like, I actually don't know what happened because my car has, the tires all look fine. The tires look fine. So I don't know. I feel like maybe I rolled over a piece of gravel and it just, I don't know what happened. I don't know, but I don't want to drive because I don't want my car tire to blow out. Might just be a sensor off. Yeah, it was just like that noise this morning compared with the pressure gauge doing that. Like something's weird. Did you check the pressure? I don't have a tool for that. So yeah, I checked for a nail. I couldn't find one. I'm just going to hope that tomorrow when I wake up, I have enough air in my tire if the air starts coming out. that I can drive to a place and have them just quickly fix it, and then I can still go do podcasts. So, yeah. Y'all got Quick Check over there. Quick. Do you guys ever find that your computer's in all caps and you don't remember yelling? Quick Check. Fresh convenience. There is one. No, that doesn't look like that. That doesn't look like what you're talking about. I'm zooming out. I don't think we have that. Doesn't appear. If that's like a franchisey thing. Just go to any tire shop in LA. They shouldn't charge you more than $5. It'll be pretty fast. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up in the morning, and as of right now, my car tires all look fine. Like, they all look full. So, like, I can literally drive, like, probably 1 block away, and there will be... Like, here's the thing about LA. There is a mechanic and or tire place every fucking block. You cannot drive 2 blocks without seeing one. I swear to God. Like, it is probably, if you took every business in LA, car stuff has to be number 1. Has to be number 1. Potion, thank you for the P. Thank you for the P for years. Years of P. Eyes of P. So we will see how tomorrow goes. Hopefully it's just a quick, like, oh yeah, maybe there's like a whatever. Who knows? Never buy new tires used all the way. Yeah, well, I did that, and my tire blew out once. And I told you guys that story. I went to a tire place because my car tire blew out, and the guy, he was this old guy, and this is, I'm going to tell you this story and you're going to go, oh my God, don't, because he was really nice. And it was kind of just like an old person thing. Like, he looked at my car tires, he walked over to me and he said, let me see your hand. And I was like, I went like this, and he took my hand and he went, like, he smacked the back of my hand, and he's like, don't ever let your car tires get like that again. And I was like, okay, my bad. And then he changed it, and he was nice, and everything was fine. But like, he was so disappointed in me that my car tires looked like that. Yeah. I was like, okay. And it sucks that I don't live over there, so bummer. A classic Unc move. It was funny. I was like, my bad. Yeah. But my tires actually look splendid right now. There's a tire pressure gauge thing on, so I'm gonna go see what's up. We got no traction. Yeah, no. Well, you know, I was broke, but I got new tires, and then now I don't have that car anymore. But that was the car situation today. So, as you can probably assume, I was not able to go to the grocery store. I was not able to go get the Labubu, and therefore we did not do the grilling and chilling stream. And I sat down and I said, no worries. We're going to do a normal gaming stream. It'll be chill and fun. So I turned my camera on, and I realized that my camera wasn't plugged in, and then I realized that I left the cord at Caroline's. So I said, hey, you know what? No worries. I'll just plug in the old webcam. It'll be a funny thing. We'll have a good time. So I grabbed the webcam. I bent over to plug it in because I was going to start stream. And then I hit the power button on my PC. So I had to restart my whole computer. And then I started stream. And now we're here. So it was a bit of a day. However, I girl bossed so hard at the beginning of the day that I don't really feel too bad, because now my shed looks fucking awesome and I'm excited. I think on Wednesday is when we're gonna do that, because we're gonna do a podcast tomorrow. So Wednesday I think I'm gonna do the grilling and chilling Labubu stream, so that'll be fun. Glad you're able to stream. I was determined. You know, the good thing about my job is anytime something goofy happens, I just get to tell you guys about it, and it's content. If a day goes as planned, there is no content. I mean, there is content, but I don't have any funny stories to say. I did yell, though, when my computer turned off. I went, oh, fucking great. Yep. Fucking great. Yeah, weird day equals content day. Yeah. What else? I wrote down all of this stuff that... Oh, also, I made a dentist appointment for Wednesday. Just saying. So I'm going to go get my teeth cleaned and x-rayed to see if I have to get anything done to my teeth, which I'm terrified because I haven't had my teeth cleaned in a couple of years. I used to get my teeth cleaned every 6 months, and then I left and didn't have a dentist and also didn't have dental insurance. But I decided to splurge and get dental insurance this year and then make sure everything's good. And then next year we'll see. Do you brush? I actually don't. I don't believe in brushing my teeth. I like to weather them. So we'll see how that goes. No, tire inflator battery jumper to be delivered here tomorrow morning. Oh, thank you. I hope that I don't need that ever. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed I never need it. Like health insurance. I guess. You know, health insurance is so expensive. Sometimes I'm like, maybe I hope that I need it a little bit, but in the ways that are like maybe all right and not uncool. You could use it tomorrow instead of going to the tire shop. Well, I need to go to podcast tomorrow. That's the thing, is I have to get up in the morning, go. Also, Renee, thank you so much for the resub. Sorry, I was yapping. I need to go to the tire shop, then I need to still make it to podcast tomorrow. And if I don't, then Scrando is going to burn my house to the ground. And I wouldn't even be mad because I deserve it. So it determines the car situation tomorrow determines whether or not Scrando hates me. So however, I think we're having our first guest on tomorrow, which is cool. Yeah, it's in the contract. Yep. Virginia, thank you so much for the resub. IRL dentist stream coming. You know, I'd do it. It would probably be pretty gross, but I'd do it. I think I brush my teeth every day, twice a day. And I floss fairly regularly in comparison to probably other people, at least once a week. Should be every day, but at least once a week. So I think that my teeth will be okay. I probably have like 1 or 2 cavities. I don't think that I have more than that, and the cavities don't hurt. They're just like, maybe. You know what I mean? Y'all think they're mouth perverts? Your mind is a powerful, powerful place. I was paying for $600 a month for health insurance at my last job, and I had to approach them because they were legally not allowed to charge me that much with how much they paid me. Really? Yeah, that seems like that's really a lot. That's a lot. Could just be receding gums. Well, cavities usually like feel like they would be, how do I describe this? The spots on my teeth that are, I don't even want to say uncomfortable because that's not even the right word. Do you guys have spots on your teeth that you're like, that seems like maybe it's like a pre-issue, but I don't think about it unless I'm sitting here flossing my teeth? I have like one spot like here. It's like up at the root where if I take my fingernail and I like poke my as high up on my tooth as I can, it's a little, it's like a zinger a little bit. I'm like, ooh, that I don't like that. But it's never an issue unless I'm poking at my tooth, which like I don't need to do that. Does that make sense a little bit? I don't know how to describe that. Doogie, thank you for the resub. Cavities I've had were not detectable in any way. That's kind of where I am like, so I'm gonna go do that. Also, I asked, you know what's funny is this is the first time I think that this has ever happened. Usually if I need to go somewhere, I will like Google or ask around. I was driving home, stopped at a stoplight. I look over and I see a sign that says dentistry something. I don't know. And I go, I need to do that. And so I took my phone and I took a picture of the sign.
Wishing you
and then I said, I'll call them when I
cavities.
get home. And then I did. And that's where I have my appointment. Like, I think that's the first time I've ever seen like a sign outside of a business that has like just worked. Like, I was like, I need to do that. Scooby, thanks for the resub. Wishing you a very zero cavities. Thank you. And then when I called them, I told them which dental insurance I have, and they do cover, like, they take that insurance. I'm still a little confused about what they'll be able to cover, because she said something about, like, they cover this kind of cleaning, but they don't cover this other kind of cleaning. But I think the x-rays are covered, and maybe like if I need a filling, but if there's anything outside of that, I don't think it's covered. So I'm a little confused about what I get covered, but we'll see. I'm afraid to use my health insurance. Terrified of hidden charges. I mean, you just ask them a billion questions and then ask them to give you a write-up of everything, and you sit there and you ask them about everything. That's what I've done, especially I do it at the vet. I love vets, but they can kind of slip a couple things in there sometimes. So like you literally get a breakdown of everything, and you go, what's that? What was 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 that? And I hate that you have to do it, but yeah. You gotta get in there. It's your money. Get in there, get your hands dirty. Here's my number one piece of advice as a 30-year-old to everybody. Don't be afraid to ask people a billion questions. 9 times out of 10, they don't actually care and you're not bothering them. And 10 times out of 10, you're gonna make your life easier in the future. Be the guy that asks a million questions, because that's how you learn things. Because I don't know, that's how you learn things. Just make people like explain to you what they're doing when they're doing their job, and they probably will not be as annoyed with you as you think. Lurkin, thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll be off my parents' health insurance in December. Yeah, well, lucky for us, the government actually doesn't want us to have health insurance, so I think that we're gonna start scrapping. We're gonna start scrapping, because, you know, God forbid. They want to melt us into biofuel. I think they're just gonna start turning us into fuel for the bombs. Melting us down into fuel. I do that with my own medical bills. I had surgery once, minor outpatient. I looked at my bill and there was a charge for emergency flight care. Dude, it's so shameless. They literally will just like do this and this and this. They do that with the vet, and it sucks, but like they'll be like, oh, this and this and this, and I'll be like, does she need that? And they'll be like, well, I mean, like, not yet. It'll be like a update for a shot, or it's like, okay, well, you know, it's like, let's not get a little crazy today. They just like throw shit in there. On my last dentist appointment, I don't know to ask which things were covered by my insurance and got charged almost $1,000 out of pocket. Yeah, I love when they just don't cover a bill and then you call them and say, hey, why didn't you cover this? And they go, oh, whoops. My bad. Okay. It's like that before the appointment, or do you ask after? I mean, it kind of depends. Like usually like you go into the appointment or whatever. Like let's say with the vet, okay? Like you go into the vet. Most vets do this. Most vets will give you a breakdown while you're sitting there waiting. You know, like, hey, here's a breakdown. Vets are, I think, generally across the board much better with everything than like human doctors. But you have your human doctor do it too. I have literally like asked my doctors to get a piece of paper and a pen and like, wow, that's wrong name entirely. Give a piece of paper and a pen and write down for me what they're telling me. Or ask the doctor. Here's another one that you should do. If you go to the doctor, not even close. That's crazy. go to the doctor and ask your doctor when they're saying shit, say, hey, do you care if I record what you're saying so I can listen back later and try to like remember what you said? Because that always happens to me is when I'm in the doctor's, I go, and then I get home and I go, I don't know what they just said to me and I can't remember half of the words that they said. It's gone. It's gone. My mom will be like, so what did they tell you? And I'll be like, fuck if I know. Great question, Mom. Couldn't tell you. No idea. I'll call them later and ask. Literally, as soon as you step outside the exam room, memory gone. Couldn't remember anything they just told me, and I thought I was doing a good job. Wasn't. After root canal, and it was $1,200, and now they want me to pay $1,800 for the crown. I thought $1,200 was for both. It's like, imagine going to the coffee shop and they're like, hey, so $5 to make your coffee. And then you're like, oh, yummy, delicious. And then you go up to the counter and you're like, hello, I would like to have the coffee. And they're like, oh, no. It's $5 to have the coffee. $5 for us to make the coffee. And then you also pay for us to give it to you. You're like, oh, okay. I guess, could you just put like a bunch of poison in that also? And I'll drink that. Thanks. Let me know. Start making my voice memo on my phone during the whole appointment. Like, if you present it to them not weird, be like, hey, I have a really bad memory. Do you mind if I record everything that you say so I can listen to it later? Because I will walk out of here and mind blank. You know, like, they'll get that. And you know what? They'll probably explain things to you much better because they know that, like, they're you know what I mean? It's like at the end of the surgery, they were like, and if you want to be stitched back up, it's going to be an extra $300. Dude, don't even get me started. I did that. So when I had my surgery, on my eye, I remember being super drugged up, and the doctor, which this was kind of silly that they told me I wasn't that fucked up, but like she was telling me how to take care of my face while I was like getting unstupid. And I remember taking my phone out and saying, can I record what you're saying so I can watch it later? And she was like, okay. So I have a recording on my phone of just me, like my chin, like this, like, like, and you can see her doing this, like, doing stuff on my face, and I'm just zonked. Absolutely cooked. Coffee is so expensive. I only come to work for the free coffee. Dude, can I say something that everybody knows but I'm pissed off about? How fucking expensive stuff is in airports. Like, I paid like $9 for the same coffee that I get for like $5. Like, a bottle of water, $9 also. Like, food. I went to a restaurant at it was the Dallas airport where everyone was mean to me, and I had to pay twice as much for mediocre food. And I was just sitting there going, meh. Stuff at events are getting silly too. I mean, I guess that's like kind of how they make their money a lot of times, but man. It's so expensive, dude. No, it wasn't DFW. It was Love Island. The other one. Do you guys know which one I'm talking about? It was a little Love Field. Yeah. That's the one that I went through, which was fine. It was, not too big of an airport. Like, I was fine with it. I grew up 5 minutes from it. It was humid as fuck in that airport, though. I know that Texas is rough right now, but in the airport, man, oh man, it was not good. I've never tried to eat at Love Field. If you've ever been to that airport, there is a restaurant, I think kind of in the middle of it, and it's like something river, or it's like the restaurant, like if you go through it, it's like right in the middle. It looks like a bar. You'd know what I'm talking about. I went up to the hostess, podium, And she's like this. She's like, and I was like, hi. And she's like, 1. And I was like, yep. And she was like, okay, it's like, I was like, oh, do you have any like tables that have USB plugins? And she was like, yeah, you can sit at the bar. That wasn't the bar. It was the, I don't know, like the bench thing. Like, I don't even know what to say. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, oh. And she was like, and I was like, are you mad at me? Like, what? I don't know what's happening here. I'm uncomfortable. Do you work here? I don't know should I fuck off? Like, I just was like, oh, okay, that ruined your day. Sorry. Like, listen, if you're getting paid like minimum wage, I don't expect you to like suck my ass, but like, don't make me feel like I'm a villain. So I was like, oh, okay. And so I walked over and I sat down, and then the waitress came over, or lady came over. The QR code wasn't working. So I had to flag somebody down. And then she came over and she was like, actually, she walked by and I went, excuse me. And she was like, wait. And I was like, oh, okay. And then she came back and she was like, what's up? And I was like, oh, the QR code isn't working. Can I order? And she was like, okay. And then she's like, we're not serving in this area. She's like, I don't know why the hostess is seating people here. We're not serving in this section anymore. And I was like, oh, I can move. And she was like, no, it's fine. And I was like, can I just have some hummus and like a Coke? Like, I don't know. Like, can I just have like, I just picked like the first thing I saw. It was like on the appetizer menu. And then I saw like a soda. And so I sat there and I ate. Also, another thing, can we talk about airports? Okay, I'm venting. Why are airplanes and airport plugins allergic to charging your phone any faster than like 1% every hour? Like, I think those are actually for the purpose of preventing your phone from dying and not charging it. Like, what's going on? Young Washcloth. Thanks so much for the resub. Yeah. Any faster could cause another 9/11. That's what it feels like. It feels like if I like I don't know what's happening. Like, am I actually charging the plane when I plug my phone into the plane chargers? Oh, also another thing. Have you guys ever flown with, is it Southwest? Right? It's called Southwest. Have you guys ever flown with Southwest before? Okay, well, let's talk about that for a second. Nobody told me, because I don't really have like a preference for airlines, to be completely honest. Nobody told me that Southwest is a free-for-all, okay? I had no idea that when you fly with Southwest, it is a first come, first serve open boarding, all right? So I want you to imagine Sandwich standing in the airport, looking at her boarding ticket going, there's no goddamn seat on here. I have no seat. And I was like, well, I mean, I bought my ticket, so they're going to have to put me somewhere. So, Soulboot, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. So, they scan my ticket. I go, okay. So I get up on the plane and I'm like, I asked the stewardess, and I was like, I went like this. I didn't even need to say anything. And they said, open seating. And I went, open seating? What do you mean? So then you're presented with a situation, okay? And the situation is this. I did not buy first class. I did not buy priority. I bought plain Jane, normie ass ticket, which means I was in like the C segment of people boarding. Now C, if you know your alphabet, is after A and B. So the A people go in and they pick their seat. The B people go in and they pick their seat. The C people go in and we get scraps. We're scrapping. And scrapping on Southwest is you walking down the aisle, okay, And everybody has obviously picked a window seat and an aisle seat, as of course you would. So you're looking at all of these middle seats going, whose day am I going to ruin right now? Whose day? And they're looking at you like this. And they have like their stuff in the middle seat to kind of like prevent you from wanting to sit there. Like some lady's got her purse there. Somebody's got like... I don't even like, they just put stuff in the middle seat to kind of just be like, oh yeah, you want this one? Well, I'm gonna have to move this. Wouldn't want that, would you? And also you have to look at these people and go like, who looks like they're gonna be the least annoying? Which is a horrible thing to have to try to do. You're like, okay, that person looks like they might talk to me about crypto. That person, I don't know, like she probably has like a heavy perfume on. Like that guy looks like he's kind of like an alpha with the elbow, you know? And so you just have to choose. You just walk down there and you just choose. So I had to do that. But then on my way back, I got the aisle seat and there was a lady in the window seat. And all of a sudden, the tables were turned. And I put my phone and my water bottle in the middle seat. And the lady next to me put her purse in the middle seat. And we both sat like this. Like just hoping a motherfucker would try. And you know what? They didn't try. We got the whole middle seat to ourselves. But we both put our snacks there, kind of like a little grab bag. Cool. Became the villain. So anyways, I probably won't fly with Southwest ever again. That shit sucked. Will not be doing that again. Did you high five her? No, but she offered me her like crackers in which I had already gotten 2 of, and I said no thank you, and she said please take, and I said no thank you. She's like please, and I was like no thank you, and she's like take, and I was like lady stop. I don't want those. What did you do to them? Why do you want me to have them so badly? Like what is this? Like I was like no stop, no, I don't want them. It's crazy. These are yours, take it. Well, what happened is the guy, also another thing, like my second flight, I will say, and maybe this is just a unique experience that happened twice, the stewards on Southwest are probably the most like personality that I've ever been on. They were really funny. They like actually just were, I don't know, they were funny. There was like a kid's birthday, so they made him like a little birthday cake out of like napkins, and then they were like, okay, now hit your call button and we're gonna all blow candles out. Flight attendants, that's right. That they kind of were sick, so I will give them that. You know, you have random seating, but the flight attendants are cool. And when I got off of the flight, I was waiting for my Uber, and all of the flight attendants had simultaneously gotten off of that same flight and were waiting. And I got to hear them talk shit about the flight that I was just on. And it was a spiritual experience. It was like, I felt like I was inside of the walls. Like I was like, nobody's ever experienced this before. Like this is a unique experience right now. This has never happened to anybody else in the world ever once. I was like scooching. I was scooching. What were they saying? They were actually saying that we're all really nice because our flight was like super delayed and like by like 4 hours or something. And so they were saying that we were really nice and chill. And then they had like there was a story about like some lady that kept spilling her whatever. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But also there was an old guy. He was like the oldest flight attendant I'd ever seen, was just absolutely ripping the Benjamin at the bus stop. Like just like Teresa times 10. I was just like, that guy needed that, and he needed it now. Because can you imagine if you're a flight attendant and you hit the vape? You probably can't do that on the plane. I know you can't. They say it in the thing. They specifically tell you not to. So you get off of like a couple hour flight and you're just like, I gotta make up for lost time. Just blow it out the window. No, you're right. True. Very much can't. Yeah, you very much can't. Let's see. What else do I have about these flights that I can tell you guys? Didn't see any celebrities. Nobody asked for my autograph. What else happened? Flight got delayed. All good though. 737s don't have dedicated crew rest space, so yeah. Yeah, it's like, where do they go, you know? I don't know. Out in the back, you didn't see celebs? No, I don't. And you know, I never notice the celebrities. Like, a lot of times I'm with people and they'll be like, oh my god, there's so-and-so. Caroline always sees celebrities, and maybe she just is like aware because she knows. I always miss them. I've lived here for like 3 years now, and I don't think I've seen like anybody. I was on the phone with Caroline and she's like, oh, I just walked into a store and Brie Larson is there. I was like, oh, cool. All right, sure. Yeah, Apex, that could be it. Bigger planes have lots of places to hide, but on a typical 737, they're always on stage. Yeah. Bigger planes have sleeping area for crew, but it's rare for domestic flights. Yeah, Brie Larson on a target. Yeah, she knew. She was like, Brie Larson. I was like, okay. If you ever run into Pedro Pascal, I'm stealing your kneecaps. I hope I don't run into him. Oh, Pedro. My bad. So sorry I didn't see you there. But I did. I did see him there. I feel like Pedro Pascal right now can't go anywhere. Like, you know what I mean? Drew Barrymore used to shop at my wife's Petco all the time. The concept of somebody shopping at a Petco all the time is really funny for some reason. Like, how often do you guys go to the pet store? I saw a pic of Brad Pitt in the wild. Couldn't recognize him. You saw a picture of Brad Pitt in the, like, the picture was in the wild, or you saw, like, was there a picture of him help, I don't understand what, or was he in the wild and you took a picture of him? Did you see him in the flesh, or did you see like a billboard of him? Last flight I was on out of Burbank had Chekhov from OG Star Trek. Burbank? That shit is awesome. But way more expensive. I had a pet, they would deserve a new treat of enrichment activity weekly at least. No, true. True. Oki gets spoiled when she goes to her pet sitter. It's good. She comes back and she's like, yeah, bitch. What do you got for me? Nothing? Thought so. I only have a porch cat I feed when I'm around, but I'm like away from home too much to have my own. Yeah, after Oki, I don't think I'm gonna get another pet for like a hot second. I think. Getting big dogged by her dog. She's so sassy now. It's like she knows, you know? It's like she knows. She's like, oh, what are you gonna do? Get mad at me? You know what I mean? It's like she's like, oh, I know you're not gonna get mad at me because you'll feel bad. Like she definitely has some sort of like intuition where she's like, I know I can push it. I know I can push it just a little bit. Oh, also, I got a hat. You know how I have hats that I wear now? My mom bought me a hat, but there's a story that goes with it. Look at this hat. It says cameraman on the front, and it says Steve on the back. That's kind of fun. So I got this hat when I got home from my trip. I walked in and I saw this, and it was in the mail, and I picked it up and I was like, whoa, that's cool. And then I texted Jordan and I said, oh my God, did you get me this hat? And he was like, no. And then I was like, huh. And then I texted Ellie and I was like, oh, did you get me this hat? And she was like, no. And I was like, And I texted the group chat from the Paranormal Detour and I said, who got me this hat? And everybody was like, I don't know, that's sick though. And I was like, I don't like this. Now I'm terrified. I was like, somebody is secretly sending me gifts, but they're nice gifts, but that's weird. I was like, who knows where I live? Who has my address that's sending me nice gifts? And I was like, And then I was like, Oh, I know who did it. So I texted my mom. I was like, did you get me a hat? She was like, yep. I was like, oh, thank God. So anyways, if I ever cameraman again, I will have a hat for it now. Talked about the meme you sent to the Winchester House group that said weird, funny group chat name joke. Ah, yeah. We have that group chat still that we'll send stuff in every once in a while. Wasn't for you, it was for Steve. Nah, you're right. My bad. That's true. My bad. We have a lot of React content to catch up on, guys. We have a boatload of React content to check. Let's see, when did I even leave? I left on the 1st. I'm probably gonna skip a lot of these. I imagine. Do you ever wear your hat backwards on public? No. I think the allegations would skyrocket if I did. I only wear it backwards if, like, logistically it makes sense, which sometimes it does. I mean, like, when I'm cameramanning, like, it doesn't really help to have the hat forward. But I do like to wear baseball caps now. I'm a little bit nervous because I'm afraid it's going to flatten my hair to the point of no return. But you get, like, day 5 and your hair's greasy and you can't really fix it. Goes hard. It goes hard. I wanted to watch... Here, let me open this one.
Hey, bitches. Welcome to episode 30.
Yeah. I hate that these pop up right there because then I can't get to the volume.
37 of Real for Girl Dinner. Hey, bitches. Welcome to episode 37 of Real for Girl Dinner, where we let...
No, it's okay, because what if the volume was consistent with everything on the internet? That'd be crazy. That'd be so
episode
crazy.
30. Hey, bitches. Welcome to episode 37 of Real for Girl Dinner, where we let the dice answer the age-old question, what should we have for dinner? Today I'll be using my pansexual dice because only being attracted to one gender is so last year. In celebration of Pride Month, I'll be donating all of my earnings from this series to Point of Pride to support trans healthcare.
We did that.
Pride Month is technically over tomorrow.
Guys, also, like, it was like almost $11,000 because there was like a couple of donos that rolled in after the stream was over. How fun was the stream that we did with Caroline? That was a fun stream. Me and Caroline were so stoked about that. Not just raising the money, but like we felt like it was genuinely a fun stream that even if it wasn't raising money, it still was like a good time. It was great. We had a great time. Like, we were absolutely fucking exhausted at the end of it. We were so tired. We literally just laid. So, like, I went and laid on the beanbag chair. Caroline, I don't even know what she did. Like, we were on opposite sides of the house, coexisting for like an hour without talking to each other. Then we decided to clean, and then we talked about like how it went, and we were really excited. And then Will came in and he was like, hey, do you guys want to watch a movie and like maybe eat some ice cream? And I was like, dude, that sounds awesome. We never saw him. I think he opened League of Legends, and then he was never to be seen again. And so eventually I did go home. However, I had to turn around the next day and go back and do podcast. I think I went to Caroline's house that week 5 times, and I was cooked. I was so tired. I was like, oh my God.
Tomorrow, but we've had some technical difficulties over here, so I'm extending that to the end of this week. The best part of being the owner of this channel is that I get to change the rules anytime I feel like it. Happy Pride, everybody. Now let's get started with a roll for red. 2, bell pepper. Very nice, very nice. Off to a good start. Next up, let's roll for some orange. 5, smoked salmon. These smoke roasted salmon bites by the Icelander are basically my favorite thing in the world. I buy them en masse at Costco every...
I don't feel like cooked salmon is girl dinner. It's like a little bit too put together, you know? Maybe.
Every time I go, and I cry on the inside every time they're out. So we're just going to use one tray of these for this one, and I am happy so far.
Okay.
Now it's time to roll for some yellow. 3, mustard. Well, this wouldn't have been my first choice, but what I have in stock right now is Grey Poupon Dijon mustard, and I think this might work. On to the roll for green. 12. Edamame. I'm super happy about this.
Girl dinner to its full, like, I can't even tell you when I first moved out of my parents' house how often I ate edamame. But, like, I like it in the shell because I like to do this. But, like, I mean, it's a veggie, kind of, not really, but kind of. And salt. Girl, you can put as much salt on that as you want.
This one, though technically when it's pre-shelled, it's mukimame. Either way, it's super delicious. I just buy these in frozen bags, throw a little salt on them, and
you
throw
can
them in
cook
the
them
microwave.
from frozen.
Now let's roll for some blue. 2. Passion fruit. And no, I'm not just going to put this in a blue cup again. Been there, done that. That joke's old.
Fruit.
But I know, you're probably like, okay, but it's clear. It's not blue. Well, obviously, I'm just going to add some glitter. What? You don't keep food-grade glitter around? Why? What are you doing with your life? Oh, good. Now it looks like Windex. Time to get purple. 7. Wine. Today I'll go with the Alula Cellars Cabernet Sauvignon because I already have it open because it's delicious. It's also a queer-owned winery. Yay, we love them.
That's okay.
If you're in
this
Seattle,
is
they have tasting rooms in
progressively
Capitol
getting
Hill,
weirder.
Ballard, and Queen Anne, and you can find me there pretty often. Now, because it's Saturday, we get a silly little beverage.
You have 2 beverages already.
2. Red wine.
What?
Well, today we'll be having Alula Cellars Cabernet Sauvignon because I already have it open and it's delicious.
Okay.
Also, like, just pretend you're seeing this on Saturday. Like I said, we had technical difficulties.
There's girl dinner, and then there's like girl dinner when I'm sad. And this is girl dinner when it's really been a tough week.
Very Saturday. Much Saturday. See? Even just for Saturday. Now, this is a very interesting one because this is exactly the sort of snack plate that I would put together for myself if I weren't actually using the dice to make decisions for me. Like, we got a bunch of protein, we got some fiber, and a couple glasses of wine. Oh, and the sparkling water that, again, looks like Windex.
I don't know,
So,
this
okay,
girl
I
dinner,
usually
this is
wouldn't
like...
make my sparkling water look like Windex, but, you know, that's the chaos of the dice in here. I also probably wouldn't have chosen the mustard on my own, but it goes surprisingly well with
does, like,
everything
a rating,
here.
right?
When I first rolled it, I was like, there goes the meal, but this is actually turning out just fine. Now, I do feel the need to remind one more time that this is not Windex. This is, in fact, sparkling water. Do not drink Windex. And before
I
somebody
don't really think that like is substantial. Like the salmon, you got the salmon, you've got the edamame, which is like kind of, you know, more filling than you'd expect. The bell peppers are mostly water. I don't think this. The thing about girl dinner though is girl dinner is kind of the thought that counts. I don't really know if the goal is to get a good balanced meal. It's just like, I know I need to eat food and I'm just gonna pick kind of like a conglomerate of things that I like individually and not worry if they're a cohesive mix. That's what girl dinner is.
makes the joke in the comments. I know I will not be adding Tide Pods to the list because
girl dinner is low effort. You're not thinking about how the foods interact. You just are picking a variety of things that are individually good, and it's so that you're not hungry anymore. That is what girl dinner is.
this is roll for girl dinner, not roll for Gen Z dinner. Anyway, the more that I keep dipping everything in this Dijon mustard, the better it tastes. And this is really starting to
So, like, I guess it's girl dinner. It's just the drinks made it kind of weird.
I do think that the salmon dipped in the mustard makes a lot of sense because there's a lot.
Dude, a bagel. My girl dinner is a bagel and peanut butter, definitely. Peanut butter and honey sandwich is another big one. Chips and hummus. Pita chips and hummus. What else is big girl dinner for me? Mac and cheese, but mac and cheese is mac and cheese. My girl dinner is a bite directly out of the cheese block and a handful of pepperonis. There you go. I think a charcuterie board for one is girl dinner. Agree or disagree? And I do that a lot. I will make a charcuterie board for one. String cheese and a pickle. Yep. Girl dinner for me is for finding random odds and ends in the fridge and pantry. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, when you make the casserole out of what's left in the fridge. It's that, except you don't make the casserole. It's just what's left in the fridge. You're live. I'm so glad I spoiled that. Spoiler alert. And also, girl dinner, I don't know if it's complete without some sort of cheese in a weird form. Yeah, she was really trying to confirm that it's not Windex.
A lot of recipes out there that use mustard.
So, sniped the Luigi Mangione candle in the back. Can't hide that from me.
But did I expect that dipping red pepper in mustard would taste this good? No, I didn't. Also, the possibility that edamame and mustard would taste good never even occurred to me. Not in a million years. And yet, here we are. Now, if I were to create a character for whom this meal was a perfect 10, I wonder who it would be. No, I don't. It's me. It's me.
I don't want to... The breakdown, I think, is like where the video starts to lose me. But I do like the girl dinner. Let's watch one more of those.
Hey bitches, welcome to episode 33 of Rule for Girl Dinner, where we let the dice answer the age-old question, what should we have for dinner? Today we'll be using these dice as we continue.
On a stupid idea in Discord. Hi, I want a tattoo at TwitchCon self-promo. Wait, are you asking me if... Oh, scared the shit out of me. Are you asking me if you can give me a tattoo? Should I try and... Yes. Please do. Wait, that wasn't tattoo related at all, but you should do that. You absolutely should do that. No, if you want one, and also, can I have one? I'll let you do a tattoo. It has to be something stupid though. It can't be cool. I'm in my stupid tattoo era. I 100% will let you give me... Can I stream it? Wait, can I stream it? If we do that? I got a spot nearby. Yeah, 100%. Okay, cool. No, that sounds like a great idea. Very down.
Continue on with our Pride Month celebration. On the thought of which, if you wondered where I was, this is where I was. My account was getting mass reported for being an underage account. Are you kidding me?
Sure.
Do I look underage? No, of course I don't. Today is my 38th birthday. Now, as you may...
I'll have chat. We could do a Blarney one. We could do a Blarney tattoo. We could do... Chat, if I was to get like a goofy little tattoo from Mark, a Blarney one would be good. I've kind of been saving the Blarney idea for like some sort of like charity stream or incentivizer that whatever. Bible verse, sure. Keck W, yeah. The Discord logo, oh, sure. Dick butt, doodle bob, okay, good. Got it. Ian Capone, perfect. Guys, I've been getting Ian Capone on TikTok, like, Ian Capone, July 4th edition. Like, fuck you. 100 duds in 100 days thing at the end of TwitchCon. Is it like, do you pick it or do we get to pick it? Or is the dud just, like, that's what you call the tattooing? Doodle Bob as dick butt. Oh. Shit from a butt and poop from an ass. Oh, okay. You should spin a wheel. Oh, okay. That would be fun. I do have a wheel. I do have a spinnable wheel. So I'm doing collabs and I draw a little character together. Seems fun. Okay. What if you draw... What if I say I want a Blarney tattoo, and Blarney is a very malleable character. I like to think of Blarney as Jake the dog from Adventure Time, because Blarney can be anything. Like, it is simply the correct pink, the blue crown or head garnish, and the face is like dittos, where the face is always the same. But like, if I say I want you to take the essence of Blarney and turn it into whatever you want, then you can make that. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Yeah, so you could make Blarney into a worm, or you could make Blarney into a pencil, or you could make Blarney into, I don't know. I really want to run with this idea that Blarney is like, can be anything. I think that that's fun. You should do Nuzlocke Pokemon Red Run and survey the final 5 Pokemon when you beat it. Okay. Yeah, I just had 100 new ideas. Perfect. Okay, well, you let me know. I will put it probably on my leg or somewhere that it will... maybe I could put it in my arm. We'll put it somewhere and like maybe like this big or something. Just a little guy. Like my Apple cat. This time I'll have an actual plan and not just delete the big idea after 3 days when you don't reply because I'm a nightmare. Oh, perfect. I 100% will commit to this idea right now. No backing out. And chat will not let me forget it. And I will stream it at TwitchCon. 100%. 100%. But just as the least and all guy eat. Perfect. I think I've tried to pitch Taskmaster to Sam 3 or 4 times. And you know what's funny? Every time
you
he
remember,
it,
I was donating all of the earnings from this month's Girl for Girl Dinner to Point of Pride to support trans healthcare and gender-affirming care. So I was saving all of the episodes that I had filmed for when my account was restored, which it is now. Better luck next time. If you think that something like that is going to stop me, you've got another thing coming. So this week I'm going to be posting all of the episodes that I was holding in reserve to get us caught up. And you can help me say a big fuck you to those who tried to stop me by helping boost this post as much as possible. Make it go viral. Let's make all that money. Okay. Happy Pride, everybody. And now back to the episode. Now let's get started with a roll for red.
Red?
8, marinara. Today we'll be using Mazzetta marinara, which is my absolute favorite ever.
I think marinara is pretty girl dinner. It's just for specific things. Like, you don't just get a bowl of marinara. You know what I mean?
Petition. And it's going in a bowl to keep things tidy. Next up, let's roll for some, orange. 2, sweet potato chips. Today we'll be using Jackson's sweet potato chips, which are another favorite of mine, but I am not sure how these things are going to go together.
I have eaten spoonfuls of marinara before. I used to, as a kid, I remember anytime my mom was making anything that had marinara sauce, and there was a specific kind of marinara sauce when I was a kid that came in a tin can, and I remember I used to, I would always take a little bit, and she would be like, no, don't eat, wait till dinner. And I always liked it. And now as an adult, I love Bloody Marys. So I think that there's some correlation there.
I'll find out. Now let's roll for some yellow. 4, Parm crisps. Today I'll be using the sour cream and onion flavor, and I haven't really liked
rice cakes. Rice cakes, that is another big girl dinner thing. When I first moved to California and I was trying to eat healthy but still wanted to snack, I would eat a rice cake with peanut butter and honey on it as I want to eat something, but I don't want to eat something that's random. When I was in high school, first thing I would do when I got home was make an unhealthy amount of spaghetti noodles and unload ragu marinara. That's actually crazy. That is
these in the past, but I do really like sour cream and onion. So we'll see how these turn out, and maybe it'll be a winner. Moving on to the roll for green. 11, Scotch bonnet sauce. On one hand, the Real Ting by Urban Farm here in Seattle is one of my absolute favorite hot sauces.
What are you going to put that on?
On the other hand, this goes with
we've got 1-to-1 sauce.
So let's roll for some blue. 8, blueberries. Well, this is kind of a mess. I don't know what this is going to go with, but hey, maybe I'll like spicy blueberries. We'll find out. Time to roll for purple.
I think fruit in general is very girl dinner. Like, there's been many times that I've just had fruit.
6, choose my own. I'm going to go with the Merlot from Alul Cellars here in Seattle. They are a queer-owned winery, and you will find me in their tasting rooms regularly.
Loves wine.
Now let's wrap this up with a roll for sparkling water. 5, blackberry cucumber. Well, this is not a flavor of luck that I particularly love. Have you ever accidentally gotten bubble solution?
Yeah, the beverages, the bevies with the girl dinner are a little off the charts here. I'm thinking. Are we going to be eating girl dinner every night and no one to tell us no? I think that the times that I spend a longer period of time in the presence of a guy versus not, I eat much worse and much more, if that makes any sense. I don't know if there's anybody that has that same experience, but like living with a guy or spending longer periods of time around, I just eat more food and I eat worse and I snack more. I don't know. I don't know. Was food in 2 seconds flat? Yeah. I mean, whatever. Sometimes it's good food. Sometimes it's just like a lot of snacks, though. A lot of snacks. I remember my ex used to have a physical labor job, and so he burned 1 billion calories a day. And so when he got home, like we used to eat big meals and also lots of snacks, and I ate more food, I think, than I have ever eaten in my life, because I was just kind of like matching, I just kind of was like matching what he was eating. Because when I'm just me, which is all the time because I'm here by myself, I'm a snacker. So like I don't really eat a whole lot of meals. I like eat all day in little bits. Like sometimes I won't even eat dinner. I'll just have kind of like 3 smaller dinners, I don't know. Grazing. I know, big graze energy. Oh yeah, we had a potato discourse. Says, if you think that I don't get these on my recommended, and if you think that Caitlin doesn't send me these weekly,
there's something in your ear.
This is also, if you don't recognize, this is Crazy Frog fan, whatever. He just rebranded to, maybe this is like his actual name. Maybe his name's Mitch. Sure, whatever. I know what you are. Timestamp did you say to? 2:20.
This is exactly what I needed to go spell. It means a lot for you to take interest in my hobbies. Like really, thank you. Not a lot of friends would go spelunking with me, and it's kind of spontaneous, so I appreciate you being, flexible. Man. I don't really. Did you hear that? I'm scared. I don't know what was that. It wasn't. Wait, I didn't do that.
Is that one video of that little girl that farts and she's like, what was that? Yeah, this guy, this is Crazy Frog fan. He now has this YouTube channel where he does calling my congressman ASMR, reading my diary, and getting a job, reading my diary, swimming with old people, spreading my grandmother's ashes at TanaCon ASMR, alien toxic relationship ASMR, plucking my unibrow ASMR, medieval fantasy ASMR goblin cave, how to be Sigma ASMR. This one just says I sharded. Don't know what that means. 3 different ways to feel stupid. I don't know, man. I think, I'm going to be honest with you, I think that we're about to see him grow up right before our eyes. I think we saw him during Jake Paul, Logan Paul Missing Out, which is kind of like the band when they were doing concerts in a garage. And then we're going to see him at whatever the Coachella of YouTube is. I am Trisha Paytas and so are you. Yeah, see, I don't know. Can we please watch it? It's so good. Which one? 3 different ways to feel stupid? Or I am Trisha Paytas and so are you. This one has 66,000 views. Which one? Alien toxic relationship ASMR. Kissing, fight scene, pregnancy.
There's something in your ear.
There's 2. Oh. Yeah, it says you did this to us.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey.
I'm assuming
Oh my
based
God,
on the
how you
things, this
been?
is kissing, this is fighting, and then this is probably pregnancy.
Good.
Oh, wait, a guitar comes
how-
out? Why?
is calm. I am dumb. I am wrong.
You're just doing music now?
Why'd I go and say it like that?
B, this is Crazy Frog fan Jake Paul, Logan Paul missing out. No, sorry, not missing out, kissing out. Kissing each other. I don't know. They're missing out on kissing each other. Sorry. I don't know.
Don't you see?
Making out.
I don't see how you see. We're gonna have a baby. Well, you're gonna have a baby, and we'll just help around. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, calm down. Calm down. I am wrong. See me.
Duality of
Why
an
you
artist.
gotta see me? He's never gonna stop hunting us. I'm pregnant. And you,
Fade to black.
and you,
Fade to black.
and you.
Wow. Hey, you know, if he needs an editor, I'm not available. I'm very busy that day. That was beautiful. Powerful. Why do people keep crashing into CVS?
Pretend for a second that you're
Okay, I'm not gonna watch the entire.
very, very cool. You're in a helicopter. You're also a professional photographer with a special type of lens. You're in front of a patio or an intersection or perhaps even another helicopter. You're in the right place at the right time with the right equipment and the right skills. And you've
It's
taken
just, this is the power of a title and a thumbnail, right? I went 11 minutes. I don't want to watch the whole thing. And then I said, but why do people keep crashing into CVS? And then I thought to myself, if I click away, I'll never know. I know me. I have ADHD. I'll never remember. I will simply go along my day and forget that the question was ever asked.
a photo that kind of looks like The Sims. There's a set of these images that circulates around the internet every now and then, and they never fail to entertain the masses. They really do look like old isometric video games, but there's one that's in a league of its own. It is a picture of a car crashing into the side of a CVS pharmacy. And the other ones, the illusion is tame. They're clearly photographs, but this, I was convinced for a while that this wasn't real. It actually looks like a screenshot from some sort of contorted 90s CD-ROM mystery game you'd find in your basement. Maybe it's the perfectly smooth gleam on the car, maybe it's the low resolution, or maybe it's just the idea.
How many of you guys had a friend in high school that drove that car? I did. I know exactly who it was. Like, I truly think there are certain things that connect all of us.
Of a car crashing into a CVS at all. At this point in time, I would have confidently said that's not something you see every day, until one day, I wanted to find this image again. So as you do, I googled CVS car and brick wall image, thinking it'd have to be the first or second result. The first and second results were pictures of cars crashing into CVS that I'd never seen before.
My God. My
Okay,
God.
we can stop the music. That's good. That's good. They get it. Now, this might seem kind of backwards, but I have to start with some reasons why this isn't that crazy. We're talking about car accidents in the United States, which is kind of like hay in a haystack. I don't even...
Let's let's think about this for a second, okay? Like, we're about to watch this video, but let's use our brains here. CVS is a place where people go. You go to a CVS when you need something and you need it now. Oh, I need eyelash glue. CVS. I need Band-Aids. CVS. I need some ibuprofen. CVS. I don't think I've ever gone to a CVS feeling satisfied and at ease with everything that I need in my life. I go to a CVS when I am in need of something now and a CVS is nearby. I go to a CVS when I'm lacking something that I need immediately. Or I need my meds. So those are a lot of different moving parts for somebody to be moving quickly towards a building. And it's open 24 hours, true. And I'm 85 years old.
I have to leave my state to find mishaps more outrageous than all of these. In fact, you know what? Yeah, let's do an example. Here's one. On a Sunday afternoon in August 2023, a guy crashed his car into a home in Alpharetta, Pennsylvania. A little odd.
Also, I just want to clarify, if you live in Los Angeles, the CVS in its entirety is locked cases. That's something that you don't experience in a lot of places, but in LA, every store you go into, everything is locked. You cannot get nearly anything at a CVS without having to ask for somebody to unlock it, which is kind of why I don't go to CVS for quick stuff now, because you have to find an employee to unlock cases to get Q-tips. I don't know. Face wipes. Face wipes is a big one that I'm just like, fuck.
That it was on purpose and we don't know why, but still not inconceivable. Here's the problem.
B.
He crashed into the second floor.
Oh, okay.
How do you do that? As it turns out, no one knows how you do that, because it doesn't make any sense. The leading theory is that the driver turned onto the grass before the driveway, hit the end of an underground drainage pipe, and then something, skip a few pages, car on roof.
I could do it.
But hey, at least the fire department found speed to be a factor in the crash. That's helpful. I had a feeling that might be involved. Storefront crashes are a commodity in comparison to that. Replace CVS with Walgreens and wow, it's like a ton of car crashes still. Replace Walgreens with Rite Aid and again, same thing. Although Rite Aid's kind of winning here. You can't really have customers crashing into stores if you don't have stores or customers. Well played. Anyway, I think you get the idea. The more you look for this stuff, the more you find, and I guess at a certain point, you just have to accept that this happens a lot. So why am I making this video? Well, because I think CVS is different, and somehow I'm not the only one. CVS stores attract motor vehicles to their perimeters in ways that shouldn't be possible.
Always brick.
It's January 20th, 2013. True. In Foxborough, Massachusetts and Atlanta, Georgia, the NFL semifinals conclude. In D.C., Barack Obama is inaugurated for his second term. It's a deeply American day. But that's not what we care about today. We care about a CVS pharmacy on Long Island in an unincorporated community called Wading River. On January 20th, a 78-year-old man and his wife were parked at the store on the northeast corner of the building. After consulting my compass, I'm pretty sure that's this one. So let's say they're parked here. At this point, you'd put the car into drive and hit the gas. The first part didn't quite happen. Reverse. There is now the minor inconvenience of a 5x5 foot hole in the wall. But hey, that's big enough to fit the world's biggest CRT television. You could, you know, slide it on in there and have the world's weirdest drive-in movie night at CVS. Maybe, but what happens instead is everyone goes home and they fix the wall. Right? I mean, I haven't finished reading here, but that just seems logical. Oh. Guys, I missed a word in the headline. It's phrased so casually in the article. A man crashed through Wading River CVS twice Sunday night. Right, yeah,
See,
of course.
I would assume that the CVS maybe wasn't a drive-through, so he drove into a wall and then drove out the other side.
How do you even crash into CVS twice? What's left to crash into? A different part of the building? Would you just, like, pull out and make a full U-turn? Well, yes. If you're this guy, that's exactly what you do. I can't be too harsh on him, really. He certainly had no intention of double dipping. He just got confused while behind the wheel. When most Americans get confused behind the wheel, they just slam on the horn, something I appreciate even less. It's 2.5 years later, on July 17th, 2015. Today, it happened to the CVS on Morris Avenue in Union, New Jersey. Although the interior suffered some damage, it doesn't appear that the wall was actually broken at all from the outside.
Yeah, maybe his horn didn't work.
Compared to the last crash, it kind of feels like this CVS got lucky. Hey, it's me. Just wanted to take a second to sit here with you as the rain begins to gently drizzle on the windows of my car.
Cozy.
What do you call that? The calm before the storm? April 30th, 2017. Car crashes into CVS on Morris Avenue. A silver Mercedes-Benz crashed through the wall at the CVS on Morris Avenue Sunday morning. A year ago, another car drove through the same wall at CVS just a few feet away. Only a year ago? That's crazy, isn't it? No.
It does say drive-through right there. Like, am I goofy silly? Like, I wouldn't, but like, it's kind of...
November 8th, 2017. Car crashes into CVS on Morris Avenue again. Remember like a minute ago when I commented on the absurdity of crashing into a CVS twice? Guess what happened again? And this time, I don't even have an explanation. No confusion, no U-turn, nothing.
Maybe
it's only
Harry
been
Potter
7 months.
like,
is that
coming
crazy
up
yet?
and then
No,
they
it
were
is
like,
not. April 21st,
"Surely."
2018. Another car smashes into CVS on Morris Avenue. For the third time in the past year, a car has crashed into this building. Will this store never get a break? Will these intervals iteratively get shorter and shorter until we arrive at the perpetual CVS crash? Well, no. For 6 years, no further incidents would occur. But it's been 7 years since 2018. January 23rd, 2025, again, car slams into Union Township CVS pharmacy. Officials have noted that this marks at least the third time a vehicle is the third.
At
we're
that
on
point,
number
just, like,
5
make the
easily.
drive-thru
And I
right
have
there.
no idea if there were more. For instance, I can't find any information about a crash in 2016, but the 2017 article claims that the previous one was a year ago, not 2 years ago. What's up with that? And even before 2015, who knows what did and didn't become news? How much suffering has this CVS had to endure? Why? What is going on? In desperation for answers, I turn to the only vestige of the internet that still has them. I'm talking about Reddit, of course. What, did you think I was about to pull out an academic journal or something? You know what channel you're watching. Someone crashed into this...
I love that there's a Reddit, like, page for literally anything. Like, why wouldn't there be an r/CVS, but also, like, why is there? Like, specifically, what purpose does it serve?
CVS on Forest Street again. The people in the comments here are on the exact same page as us. Some people are wondering
Virginia,
how
the answer to that question is that it's because the inside of the store is not loaded yet. So if you were to walk into the hole, then you would actually get a cutscene and then you would be in the building. They figured that if they render it, it just takes a little bit too much processing power, and also the inside is disproportionately larger than it looks on the outside. It's like House of Leaves CVS.
This is physically possible. Others are wondering why the building wasn't future-proofed. Many are wondering why this happens so f***ing often. One person even called CVS a car magnet. That's eloquent, actually. Another asks a question that I still have. How much is this CVS's problem as opposed to everyone's problem? It's just so hard to quantify. You can certainly try to count up all the news stories about crashes into each franchise, but will you ever reach the end, or find all of them, or even just know that the news has covered a significant portion in the first place? It's impossible to know, which is why I was so surprised to find my next clue on Facebook. Our boy CJ here says, years ago, I used to work for the CVS internal support line. This is exactly what we need. This is the knowledge that... Jesus Christ, multiple times a day. Okay, we have to do a little better than this. I think we're at that point. There has got to be an actual resource on this topic. Look, I mean, this is the internet. This is the internet. There people have written about every obscure thing under the sun. So what do? Do I look in some obscure Tumblr page? Do I dig through the recesses of Wayback Machine? I think I'm overcomplicating this. Let me just go to storefrontcrashes.com.
What?
Oh, it's real. See, this is why I love making videos about the internet. It has everything you can imagine and so many things you can't. When it was created, storefrontcrashes.com was basically the only good resource on this topic. And even today, there's only a few.
There was somebody at some point that went, you know what? We need a website for that. Like, there was, like, the person who invented, like, Google and then, like, Amazon and then, like, I don't know, Pornhub and Rule 34, and then somebody was like, there's enough of these. The people need to have they need to have a home.
In 2008, the creator of the website was struck by a car inside a 7-Eleven, which I'd say is a pretty good reason to look into this topic. Certainly,
you know
much
what I
better
saw
than
being
mine.
built? A new 7-Eleven. When was the last time you guys saw a brand new 7-Eleven? Like, they just always are there, and they've kind of always been there. You know? Like, it was a brand new 7-Eleven.
The site links to a more current site called storefrontsafety.org, which claims that over 100 of these incidents happen in the US every day. If we are to believe my thumbnail, that'd roughly mean that CVS accounts for 1% of all those incidents, which isn't inconceivable. Finding these preventative resources really made me realize that maybe the best question isn't why do people keep crashing into CVS, but rather how do we stop people from crashing into CVS?
You can't.
One answer is bollards, which is a fancy name for poles that you put in front of a building. If you're familiar with a convenience store called Wawa, you've seen bollards. All of their locations have bollards around the perimeter to prevent this exact thing from happening. CVS, not so much. Even if you can boil down the CVS conundrum into something simple, such as lots of old people go to CVS and old people are bad drivers, then where are the poles?
I hate saying Wawa. Like you just, as a full-grown adult, you say, I'm gonna go down to the Wawa. Like, just take a stop by Wawa. Like, I don't, like, I didn't like saying it for some reason. Don't let them take that from you. Yeah, I was like, what? Why did they call it that? It's one of those things that's crazy until you're used to it. I'm baby. I have no money. I need to go to Wawa.
Yes. Where is the preventative measure? I guess the moral of the story is that we can't not fix an issue just because it's weird. Treating these incidents as actual problems and not as bizarre one-off occurrences could save lives.
It's weird.
And also, please, if you ever find yourself at the CVS on Morris Avenue in Union, New Jersey, please check your gear shift before leaving. Those poor employees have seen too much.
Yeah, no, inventory. I think you have a really great point. At what point do we start looking at the CVSs and asking if maybe they are the perpetrator of the crime? Like, is it the people driving their cars into the CVS, or is the CVS luring them in like a siren?
Been here for too long. As the light fades, I can no longer see any other streamers. I lay next to my fellow mods looking for a way out, but we deem that impossible. Food has run out, and water is but a drop from the moisture that is built up on the walls anyways. 45 months cool stream.
One thing I really enjoy about my mods is that they aren't dramatic, you know? They just chill. They're just chilling. Just like, hey, here I am. Just happy to be here. This is, you know, a big thing. Yeah. They keep building CVS stores in known driving paths. Yeah, I don't think that we're the problem. I think CVS needs to be looked into. I do. Jobus, thank you for the resub. Also, Gibby, thank you. Thank you for paying me to do free labor. Have you seen the prices in those? I cannot see and I cannot hear. Are the walls made out of me, or am I made out of the walls? I scream, for I do not know. The S in CVS stands for sus. Yeah. And I've always said that. Oh, I have two of my chat messages. Okay, there we go. Let me scroll through here and see what catches. Oh, wait, I asked for this.
So we employed a bespoke.
I asked for this. Sinners, Michael becoming the Smokestack twins behind the scenes. Okay, this is. I kind of want to watch all of it. I'm going to be so for real with you. Is everybody cool with watching I love behind the scenes videos of movies. Like you give me a behind the scenes video, I eat that shit up. I'm sorry.
You boys twins?
Nah, we cousins.
I love the process of trying to improve and push the media and push myself. And with Mike, it's just somebody who wants to go that extra mile, wants to commit.
Heard the pitch and I was like, oh man, this is like different because this would probably be the most adventurous role that I played thus far.
It was a role that I thought only Michael could do.
I think my favorite scene, which was a scene that I actually saw on like YouTube or something before I watched the movie, was the scene when, and I can't remember the guy's name, but he's the bouncer for the place, when he is trying to come back into the building and he's basically trying to, Cornbread, he's trying to get them to welcome him in, which is, it was really funny. Like, so Brody doesn't know like vampire shit, and so he didn't understand what was going on, and I was like, oh, he got bit for sure. Oh, I knew that Haley Steinfeld had been bit because when she kind of subtly asked for permission to come in, because that's a vampire thing, is they're not allowed to enter unless you welcome them in, unless you invite them in. And so the whole movie, the vampires are trying to convince them to invite them in. And so Cornbread's trying to get them, he's like, I've been here all night, like just let me in. And they're like, why can't you just walk in? And then when all of the vampires are singing and dancing and like doing the circles, that was cool too. Rewatched the other day. I think is it a movie that has stuff you can pick up the second watch? Man, the special effects they did to double him, incredible.
The characters that cool rights come from personal places. There's a lot of inspiration there.
The twin dynamic is an interesting thing. I have a few close friends that are identical twins. I have a few of them in my family. There's a notoriety that identical twins have in their neighborhoods, kind of local celebrities.
Ooh, Smoke. That's you? How you been, boy? Backstory is something that's really important to me.
You think
what
they paid
happened before
him?
page 1 of the script?
You think they paid him 2 characters worth, or like 1.5 times? Like, surely they didn't pay him 2. No?
Ryan, early on, it was important to distinguish the brothers because obviously they're both so different on the page. Their characters move in a different way, act in a different way.
A couple friends of mine, Noah and Logan Miller, the Miller brothers, they're from the Bay Area, they're identical twins and they're filmmakers. I'll talk to them to see if they would be creative consultants, on the film. They were able to work with Michael to get into the psychology of who these guys are.
What we kind of understood amongst identical twins, usually one is more dominant in certain areas than the other. So finding out those little details was a lot of fun and very informing on just the process.
Michael really insisted upon having our amazing dialect coach, Beth McGuire, spend a lot of time with him. And for many, many weeks, Michael immersed himself in trying to understand who each of these 2 brothers are.
Beth helped me with a lot of body movement, the physical. They stood different, they walked different. Smoke, he wore his trauma differently. He kind of closed up a bit.
He's a tough cousin, he's grumpy. It's like, come on, bro, why you don't got a smile on your face? Like, what's it gonna take?
And Stack was a lot lighter, he smiled through his pain, he smiled through his trauma.
He's like the cool cousin you could talk to.
They really did feel like 2 different characters.
Just easy going overall.
So just getting into all that.
It was hard to tell, but
work
the way
really
they carried themselves was kind of the only way.
I need the shirt and the hat.
For Smoke.
For Smoke.
And then there was the fun of getting into some of the iconography and, the color story between them.
There was a very delicate hand when it came to creating Michael B. Jordan's clothing. Ryan said, I want Smoke to be in blue and Stack to be in red. I'm putting it together so I can send it upstairs, dressed on the mannequin, to Ryan to take a look at Stack, finished. I need the pocket square too. I think they cut me one out of this same stripe.
Ooh, thank you for the year.
How nicely the collar comes together.
How long did I have in my prison sentence? That's the fun part, is that it actually just gets longer forever. So it's kind of just like a fun little extra theme. I felt like the last act was a little cheap. The after credits scene is what made everything great for me. It's like the best part is the after credits scene to me. I mean, it wasn't the best part, but
really cared about, all of the things, the money, the jewels, his suit was all tailored, the hat, and he was just always dressed to the nines.
It makes sense. I mean, the passion that Stack has, he runs hot, and so red is appropriate.
Stack has this very red hat, and Ryan saw that hat. He just was sold. I feel like this is going to be the right fabric, and this is going to be the right
just
color.
goes hard though.
Kind of shared this idea of Smoke probably didn't care about his appearance as much.
You're going to make Smoke.
What happened a year ago?
Smoke.
What was I doing a year ago? Was it fucking awesome? Thanks for the year. I appreciate it. How cool would it be to be in a movie where you had tailored outfits made for you of the best quality? That would be so cool. That'd be so cool to be custom fitted for these incredibly made costumes. So cool. Thanks, Aaron. Thank you so much for the resub. Wonder if you got to keep them. Nah.
A little bit more
I think
rugged.
a lot of times they get to keep little pieces if they really, really want to. I think they have to maybe buy them, but I've heard so many stories of people stealing things. Stealing things from set, but I think that I would imagine probably not. They actually, what they do, sorry, I keep pausing. What they do a lot of times is the movie theater in Universal Studios has a lot of costumes on display. If you ever go to that movie theater, if you ever go to Universal Studios and you go to City Walk, go into the theater at least, because they'll usually have quite a few costumes from whatever the hottest movies are displayed inside the theater. When I went, they had the Wicked outfits, they had Nosferatu, they'll have the costumes displayed there.
A little less self-conscious than Stack. The gray has a blue tint to it, and the accessories are blue. The lining is blue, so we get the blue story without being.
I wonder if they make multiple of them, because they got to get stinky, right?
We had landed
Surely.
enough of the red and blue story with Smoke and Stack. It could be very subtle with their clothing, and the red and the blue hat did kind of create a signature for them.
For Mike's haircut, there are so many steps that we have to take to make sure that we keep.
I always think about that with haircuts,
the both of them.
You have to give them a haircut every day to make sure. I was noticing that specifically with his haircut, where I was like, bro, you would have to make the haircut so accurate so that the fade was exactly the same every single day, so that people didn't notice the haircut doing weird things, And
then another look within a matter of minutes. So everything was very strategic about the steps, the process, what the looks look like. And Michael is such a phenomenal actor that he knows what to do to make sure you know the difference between
a haircut every day would be kind of sick.
He
maybe.
went through a full-on process for this look. He has this beautiful head of thick, coily hair, but we needed to break it down so we can have
Would
that
you guys
sleek
like
look
to
from
get your
past.
hair done every day like this? I feel like it would be kind of cool. I guess maybe it would get annoying. I wonder if your scalp would if you're getting, I don't know, maybe every couple days. Maybe I wouldn't like it every day. I feel like maybe my scalp would kind of start to not be happy. Yeah, styled would be cool. Cut does seem like that would probably not be great. They probably only had to cut it every 3 days, every other day.
We don't want it to look like a fade. It just needs to look like it's just been completely shaved down and slicked back.
Ta-da. Hard part.
Ryan walked through the door and he was like, oh yeah, that's it.
Smoke and Stack are very different. Mike has a slight indentation in his moustache on this side. I fill it for Stack. I leave it for Smoke.
Oh.
I fill his eyebrows.
I was wondering about
do one
that
side
too.
less for Smoke than Stack, so I give him more structure for Stack. I very subtly emphasize his jawline a little more. I make it stronger. And with smoke, I soften him and I make the colors not quite as intense.
I loved his teeth.
Today gonna be a day, so we're gonna have a lot of changes, a lot of progression of looks, a lot of blood.
So who is he here?
Then I turn the stack and then do it all over again.
You know, we've seen doubles
but I don't
movies
remember which one was
before.
which.
There's new technology around now, so it was important to research what kind of avenues were available to us, and that means meetings with VFX.
I got a phone call out of nowhere, and Ryan was on the other end of the line. He said, bro, I'm shooting a horror film, and Michael B. Jordan is in it twice.
So key to the pre-production process was understanding Ryan's vision for how Smoke and Stack would appear on screen together, and then looking at the best, most effective way to execute those visual effects.
Creating Smoke and Stack was something that involved VFX partners from all over the world. Wild Rabbit out of Los Angeles, the company Storm out of Oslo in
just don't
Norway,
understand how they
and
do
Rising
this.
Sun Pictures in Australia. They really are some of the best in the business.
There are so many various ways to kind of shoot doubles.
You can shoot Michael twice, or we're now in a world where you can employ a machine learning based approach and basically recreate a CG head of Michael and put him onto somebody else's body.
We had all sorts of technology, motion control rigs and split screens and things of that nature. But we also had this beautiful body double named Percy Bell who did this incredible job.
We are right now shooting an intense fight scene.
Can you imagine if somebody was like, hey, like, can you be the body double because like you kind of look like Michael B. Jordan? Like you'd ride that high for like ever. Like you that like you hey.
That's Percy. In case y'all didn't know, that's Percy.
The technical aspect of shooting and figuring out how we're going to get things done. I was like, damn, this is my first time making a movie because like I was learning a different technical element to it.
Machine learning needs to understand the face of the body double because our body double laughing can look completely different to Michael laughing. So we need to film
I would be annoying for the rest of my life.
The source and the target going through as many different facial performance and expressions as possible.
We had to make sure that we were capturing a fully comprehensive data set of Michael B. Jordan's face. So we employed a bespoke custom facial capture rig that we dubbed the Halo rig.
James and I were out for dinner and all of this started as a napkin sketch. I was like, hey, how about a camera rig that they strap on?
The Halo rig itself is a carbon fiber ring mounted on actors' shoulders. Contains 10 action cameras positioned so we get a full 360 capture of the performers' faces, all of their emotion, all of their facial detail, and all of that information helps us create a really accurate and true to life recreation in the scenes. Fundamental to the Halo rig is that it's mobile. So after we'd filmed principal plates for a twinning shot,
oh my goodness,
we could fly it.
Hello Raiders, how's it going? Hello. We're watching a video about Sinners and then we're gonna play indie horror game.
Straight in, put it on Michael B. Jordan's shoulders, and he would then be able to repeat the performance against one of his stand-ins or body doubles in a B-side to that take.
Oh, shit. I had it all worked out and you go and kill Andy.
I should have just left it in like that.
We'd collect the footage from the 10 cameras and feed it to the guys in Australia. They gave them high quality data from a variety of different angles.
That information informed the digital recreation of Michael's face that could then be applied to his body double when we do digital face replacements.
I saw myself from all angles. Yeah, do not show me. Actually, which angle would I specifically not like? Probably this one, the one that's actually right underneath my camera.
You're sandwichy.
Maybe 50% at least. Just don't show me. I don't need to see those. I don't want to know what I look like.
Hey, did you get this?
Keisha, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it.
It was a great experiment to see if we could pull it off technically. But the technical can only capture what's coming from the actor. To see if Michael could be these two guys in the same day. 40, 50 times, you know what I mean?
It's none of my business.
Figuring out the process.
What's happening in the back of my head is
which
none
brother
of
is
my
driving
business.
the scene? Because where one brother goes, when I flip to the other side, I can't walk in that space. So I have to create new blocking.
It's tough to sort of break up momentum like that, but his stamina is incredible. And his ability to maintain consistency.
Haley Steinfeld, I think, is like, I don't want to say she's underrated, because I don't think she's underrated, but I think she's kind of like a sneaky great actress. Does that make sense? Like, she's pretty consistently been really good in things lately. I don't really think that I've heard anybody be like, wow, she's incredible. I don't know.
It just blew my mind.
I do have to say, Michael brought a physicality to it that I don't think anyone was expecting.
His energy was so different. It was so nuanced and fine-tuned. I could tell with my back turned who was walking onto the set, if it was Stack or Smoke. I didn't even have to look.
He really made it easy to vibe off of
The
the
music
different
in
twins
this
and their different
movie was really
personalities.
great.
These performances from Michael are so much different from anything else that I've seen him do before.
Cool pushed me a lot throughout this process. And he had a great team around him and people that he brought on board to help us through that process. This is our 5th movie together. That dynamic leads to some of my best work.
That was cool. I love behind the scenes stuff. One of my favorite parts of watching Game of Thrones is when they had the behind the scenes stuff after each episode. Because the actual episodes, not great. Don't care. I'll always watch a Squeaks clip.
look better
I'd never
here.
say it to his face. I'm like so... Why can't I pause this? I'm so on Squeaks talk, like Squeaks fan edit talk, which is like, I don't even know how I got there. It's fine, I'll stay there, but crazy. Mini Pookie.
Mini Pookie on top. Mini Pookie on top.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Squeaks baby girl edits. What a niche part of the internet to be on.
Oh, that's nice.
But here I am.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what to expect when I clicked that.
Squeaks did Flight Simulator with the intention of climbing Mount Everest. There is something so beautiful about creators that think, that sounds really cool and fun. And it's not the meta, but it sounds funny to me personally. And I will always respect creators that do that instead of whatever the meta is. They go, that personally sounds kind of funny to me, so I'm just going to do that. It's like Germa coded, you know? We are all currently in a niche part of the internet. Yeah, what niche thing am I on for TikTok lately? What niche TikTok site are you guys on right now? I'm on... Did anybody get the video of that lady that accidentally took the Benadryl that she meant for her dog on 4th of July? Have we heard from her? How's she doing? No? This lady posted this video where she was like, she had some Benadryl that she was like gonna give to her dog before 4th of July to like calm them down, and she like had it in her hand when she was standing there talking to her husband, and just like without thinking and then she was like, well, guess I'm sleeping through 4th of July. Like didn't even pay attention to that. Took 4 Benadryl. See you later. And then I don't know if she's posted since then. Hopefully she's okay. I'm still on Blue Couch TikTok. Oh, Jesus. Let's see if I have any good TikTok. I like TikToks with the intention of showing you guys. Random front page video. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a trebuchet. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, what have I liked? Oh, this was a good video. Beats a Jet 2 holiday. What is this dog? I don't know. I love that they rushed out to the stage and then lets everybody slow walk, give them a view. Who is this diva? Let's see. What's
Want to know something? When the devil can't get a hold of you, he sends a woman into your life with 2 A's in her name, and it ends with a sound.
Oh my gosh, wait. Do you guys know this guy?
In honor of Pride Month, here are 5 fantastic gay men of classic horror.
This guy is the absolute fucking best. They're like, I will defend this man my whole life. Just the best. So his special interest is Dracula and vampires, and just goes fucking buck wild with it.
Here are 5 fantastic gay men of classic horror. Number 1, Jonathan Frid, who had to keep being a vampire a secret as Barnabas Collins on Dark Shadows.
Knows
Number 2,
quite literally
James
everything
Whale,
there possibly
who
is to know
helped create the
about
horror
vampires.
genre by directing Frankenstein, The Bride of Frankenstein, and The Invisible Man. Number 3, Ernest Schlesinger, who played the first gay mad scientist, Dr. Pretorius in The Bride of Frankenstein. Number 4, the actor and drag queen Bunny Breckenridge, who plays the alien leader in Plan 9 from Outer Space. And number 5, David Manners, who plays Jonathan Harker, Bela Lugosi's romantic rival in Dracula.
The best. I'll always stop for I don't even know his name. Luoc Theater. The best. The best. What about gay pirates? That's my special interest. You know, that's out there. Not by the Dracula guy. He is exclusively Dracula and Dracula themed content. Hello, Raiders. How is it going? We are about to start playing games, if that's okay with everybody. And also my camera didn't work, so that's why I'm coming to you live on a 2009 webcam. This is actually the first camera that I ever used when I was streaming. So I was checking to see if I still got it. Turns out the answer is maybe. Don't know. We'll see. And we were watching TikToks and stuff. Throwback. I know. Little sandwich. Actually, Sam_witch. 2020. June of 2020. Woke up one day. Said she wanted to stream. Loaded up the AMD graphics card software. And did her first stream on that. Because she didn't know what OBS was. That went about as well as you can imagine. Couldn't figure out how to plug a camera into it. Just streamed Overwatch for about 30 minutes. Then she got nervous. No viewers. Logged off. Decided to go back and figure out what the fuck she was doing. Now we're here. So, I don't know. When? Yeah, bring the window back. And also, yes, I am Steve. My mom sent me this hat. I don't have any cameramanning on the docket, but when I do, I'll be ready. Pretty excited. but she stuck with it. And that person now, Kai Cenat. What are we playing? Well, here's what we do here. We have a little game that we like to play that we call Indie Horror Game Bingo. And I'm going to explain to you what that is now. So pay attention. If you want to watch, you're more than welcome to. If you think I'm stupid and you want to leave, you probably got a point. So I go to a website called itch.io. You might have heard of it. The point of itch.io is that anybody can upload a game to itch.io. It's not like Steam. You can make a game in your basement in 3 days and upload it to itch.io. It's awesome. So these are games. Some are great. Some are really bad. We prefer them to be either of the two, preferably really bad. Okay. We pick a game. Late Stops, Twisted Toys, Vacant Motel, one of these. And then we open up our bingo board. So I think this is the new bingo board. Yep, I think so, right? Yeah, we open up a bingo board. Now, we've been doing this for a really, really long time. And we know the tropes that happen. We know the stuff that pops up frequently. Here's some examples. Unexplained VHS filter. Dumbass puzzle. The game is too dark and I can't see anything. There's a random flashback. There's an upside down cross. The game soft locks or I break it. The door is locked. Gotta go find a key. Vague warning from a character that's not explained. I miss a jump scare because I'm not paying attention. Some loud ass noise that is not scary, but the noise itself makes it scary. Okay, you're picking up what I'm putting down. If you get one of those, you mark it off on your bingo board, and then we all see who gets bingo after playing a couple of games. We usually aim for 3 games, and then we wipe board, but sometimes the games are like short or they just don't really give you a whole lot, so we kind of just play it by ear. But that's what we're going to start right now. So if that's something that sounds fun to you, grab your own bingo board, ! Bingo. There are no prizes for winning other than you get to brag. And if you think maybe you got one, you can type it in the chat and other people can tell you whether or not they think that it's valid. But at the end of the day, since there's no prize, you play in the way that makes you the most fun. I never want people to argue over whether or not something is legitimate. You just decide on your own. If you're interested, grab a bingo board. I have to go to the bathroom really quick, and then I'll be back, and we will do that. Let's see. What's my BRB screen right now? It's not really very good, is it? Let's see. Is there a video that I can give you? Let's do all of my recommended videos right now are just, let's see, spinning toilet. I do have spinning toilet. Wait, hold on. What happens if I do this? Yeah. What about this? Baldest man ever. Let's do daily dose of internet. Oh, pet videos of the decade. Wait, give me that.
These are the best pet videos for
All right,
the past 10
one sec.
years.
We're back.
Put the package up here.
This little guy let his intrusive thoughts win.
I know.
Oh no. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. No.
Ready, boy?
This dog was blown away by this magic trick.
It's just a sock.
She gave him an egg to see if he would be gentle with it. This dog got caught eating his cat.
Sure. Guys, check this out.
Buddy.
I know. No, you're right. It's a baby. It's a baby. Here, cat video, and then we'll play a game. Oh.
This cat
Sure.
only-
All right. Next. Moving on. One of those for the first time, not bad. I don't really enjoy cheese, especially. They are good, and like they last a really long time because they're in a little cocoon of wax. I think, right? Is there an expiration date on these? Surely not, right? Can play this game? I do. This game has been recommended to me quite a few times. I do want to play it. I'm not gonna play it today, but a short story about what. Yeah, I've seen people play this. It's a weird one, I guess. I've heard it's great. It's on sale right now. I saw that, which is good because I'm not really sure if I'd be able to get it otherwise. Thank God. Buy myself something nice, you know? Ooh. Jeez. Expiration dates are only if there's mold. I saw this tweet that I wanted to send you guys in the Discord, but it was like, everybody has that friend that doesn't respect expiration dates. And I was like, oh, I do that. And then I was like, this is not a thing you send to people when it's you. That's the thing that your friends send to you when it's you. You don't send that when it's you. That's just like, does that make any sense? Moldy cheese is fine. I mean, they got blue cheese, right? Okay, so we haven't done this for a really long time because we were in our Resident Evil hole. But we have so many options to choose from. We have garbage takeout day. Let's see, is there anything on top sellers? Peekaboo Stop. This is the PC version. If you want to play it on Android, you can press the Got Google Play button icon below. Oh, Road of Fear. This one looks like... Oh, okay. This is made by... It's just being kind of slow. It was like being a little bit slow when I tried to open it earlier. This is made by this dev who has made... They make those Fears to Fathom knockoff games. Have you played Shift at Midnight? If it's new? No, this one looks new. New. We'll play that one too. Yeah, so this person makes the Fears to Fathom knockoffs, and they're always really, good or bad. It depends how you want to look at it. Good or bad. It's, each their own. Alright, game is being bought. Would you guys rather play it in, English, French, Spanish, or Arabic? Cool. I will be playing the English version. I just wanted to know. I was just curious. Wait, hold on. Pause. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I can hold on. Hold on. Just. What do you mean say the line? Do I have a line? Do I have... I'm the cameraman. Now, I don't think that he has a line. Undertaker doesn't say anything. He just shows up. I am Steve. Oh. I am Steve. Oh, wait, hold on. I just show up and they're like, who is this? Oh my god, who is it? And I go, I am Steve. And they're like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. We're trying to close. Can we get you something? Maybe like a Frosty or something? I don't know. Like, past 5 minutes passed. Please leave. Put the camera in the fucking bag. Hi Raiders. I am here and my camera broke. Well, the camera didn't break. I misplaced a cord that makes the camera work, which is actually the complete opposite of it breaking. So I'm using the very first webcam that I ever used back in the day. I also have a Baby Bell cheese. So that's, you can't have it. That's mine. And we're gonna be doing scary indie horror game bingo. So, yep. Is this a Kesha stream? Maybe. We'll see how the night goes. Camera and Steve with the broken camera. No. I am. Have you ever seen the anime Parasite? It's like that, except instead of Parasite at the end of my hand, it's a camera. I just, yeah. Jim told us to tell you they're raiding and running to hang out with Ellie. Oh, great. I actually was going to appear on Jordan's stream today. He didn't know that. I was going to be at his house and then I was going to pop in, but my car tire had a incident. So I didn't end up there. Yeah. Anyways, game time. Game time! Time to play game. We're going to be playing a couple of these. If you are rating in and you want to watch indie horror games, !bingo, get a bingo board. You guys know how it works because you guys do the same thing with videos. We just do it with scary games. So, I don't think I need to explain it. I just need to open the game and I just need to shut the hell up. Where do you get those sunglasses? They're cool. Amazon. So. Yeah. Have you heard of it? Used for CC captions or subtitles? One of those? One of those, you'll figure it out. I also had canes for dinner. I don't know. If that interests anybody. If y'all are interested in that. I got some lemonade and tea mixed together. I got the 3-finger combo, fries, chicken fingers, and 2 cane sauces. I have canes right now. Yummy. Yummy delicious. Good. All right, lock in with your based on a true story. Based. Ooh, cane sauce with honey mustard. Stop it. Based on a true story. Based. See if I do this, is it gonna pick the game up? Nah, why would it? That's too easy. Why would it? Go, there we go. Oh, tiny little game. Okay, sure. Here, and here, and here, and I have my bingo board here. And the way that we do this is we mark them off after the game, because if I try to tab out every time we see one, I won't want to do that. So I simply won't be doing that. All right, and away we go. I saw Queso play this. I'm kind of like the Queso of... with boobs. I never believed in stories about cursed places. Yeah, John, that'd be awesome. Old forests, missing people. But then, it happened. A simple trip, me, Mark, and Eric. Me, Mark Dudlick, Point Crow. We just wanted to get away for a while. Didn't take long before things went wrong. Someone was out there. Hunting us, watching us. Anyway, let's get this over with. ... Femso. Oh. Okay, so the game's loading. Alright. Okay. I can hear a fire. Oh. Okay. Oh, and we're awake. Okay, perfect. Me and, Mark. So what's the plan for tonight, guys? I'm bored as hell. Yeah, same here. Just sitting around doing nothing. I don't know, maybe we could, like, grab a bite and watch a movie. Have a brewski. Pretty chill. Sounds kind of boring, man. I mean, we do that all the time. We need something more exciting. Yeah, we could go out or something. Just don't feel like sitting here all night. Alright, but what do you want to do? I mean, what's there even to do around here? We could, I don't know, just drive around, see where the night takes us. Drive around? That's the best idea you got? What, I love that we're orange tracksuit guys. What am I wearing? Honestly, I'm down for something different, but not just aimlessly driving around. Alright. I got an idea, but it's a little different. Maybe a bit wild. Mark, don't... Come on. Uh-oh, here we go. What are you talking about? You planning something crazy again? Not crazy, just how about we head out to the woods for a night? Like, go camping or something. Get out of this boring routine. Why did Mark preface it like it was gonna be something freaky? Camping at night? Man, you're out of your... Oh. Maybe I don't know what camping is. Honestly, that sounds kind of risky. But I mean, we could just hang out. Nothing else to do anyways. What is content creator cameo? Yes, it happens all the time. Like, 50% of the games on itch have queso in them now. Not kidding. Like, it literally will happen probably. Exactly. Come on, it'll be fun. We can make a fire, roast some marshmallows, and just chill out. No phones, no distractions. You're telling me we're gonna sit in the woods in the dark and roast marshmallows? You're nuts, dude. Has Eric never gone camping before? Somebody take this man camping. Okay, let's just go out for a bit and see how it goes. Worst case, we bail early. Deal. We'll get everything we need and head out. You won't regret it. Bro's never heard of camping. Bro's like, I don't know. Oh, I love this is... Hey, here's a picture of my dog who's super alive in this photo. And here's 2 pictures of... You know. Okay, okay, first of all, no legs, if anybody had that. Also, no settings, if that's on anybody's board. Also, VHS filter for no reason. So if you have that on your thingy. Yeah, legs I think we changed. I'm not really sure. Also, I don't recognize this house from any other games so far. Actually? Ooh. It is stuttering my OBS though. That probably could be a bingo board. If I go, okay. I hope you guys can still see me because I cannot see you. Let me look down. Okay. So, a fun thing about itch.io games a lot of times is because they are so poorly optimized and my computer's so bad, a lot of times I have to look straight down at the floor to read chat because it will entirely freeze over my OBS. So if I ever randomly look down, it's because I'm trying to see you guys. If I walk into this next room and we're in a kitchen and I turn to the right and then kind of like forward right is like a back door that goes out onto like a patio, then we have played a game in this house before. How's the bitrate, by the way, for this game? Because it is really fuzzy, but I imagine it's probably actually okay because my camera is probably so shitty. Check my bitrate. Seems fine. Okay. My camera's bad, so that helps. That's a good part about having a... Yeah, my bitrate looks fine. Yeah, you guys are the cockroaches that live in the floorboards, no offense. Okay. There should be a back door right. Yep. Okay, so this is a house that we played in a game. I can't remember what game it was. It was a scary one, kind of like a genuinely scary one, not a stupid scary one. I cannot tell you which game it is, but I can see it in my head because I remember there was like little kids running around the house. So if you have recognized asset, yes, you can mark that off. Yeah, I remember this house. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing? Am I going out to drive the car? Am I getting camping stuff? I love when the game doesn't tell you what to do. Wow, yeah, this game is really fuzzy. It is familiar. I 100% remember playing in this house. I can remember the game clearly. I just can't remember what game it was. It was kind of like a medium... popular game. Am I going and getting in the car? What am I supposed to be doing? Yeah, why are they so squeaky? Are my friends in the car over here? Am I supposed to be getting in this car? I also can't run, so that's good. Oh, here's my friends. Hold on, sorry. I just tried to get in a random person's car. Are we skating everywhere? No, we're walking really, really slow. Hey, sorry. I just tried to get into some random people's car. I was looking at the architecture of our house. Let's go. What are we doing? Are we waiting around? Are you guys waiting for me? Am I supposed to be getting camping gear? Knowing games, I'm going to take a wild guess that I'm supposed to be getting camping gear out of the house because if games love one thing, it's making all of the other characters stand there doing fuck all when I have to go do everything. So I'm just going to take a wild guess. I'm going to go to a garage and I'm going to get the camping gear. And if that's not what I'm supposed to be doing, then I will eat my hat. My brand new hat. My Camera Steve hat. Dear God, this game is fuzzy. Maybe it's upstairs. Phoenix, thanks for the resub. Good stuff on this computer. All gone tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'm supposed to call you tomorrow at 2 p.m. I don't know what is so important. I'm going to be filming the podcast probably, so I hope it's really important. Battle until death. 2 p.m. whose time? One of ours. One or the other. Hope that helps. Man, this is a very odd layout for a house. Is this where the camping gear is? Am I supposed to be finding camping... Oh god. Am I supposed to be finding camping gear? Lord have mercy, don't make me go back into the VOD and look at what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. That's another thing we should put on the board is game tells you what to do, but then doesn't tell you again, so you just flounder. Put it on the roof. No. Jump off the roof, perhaps? Walk down dark, creepy hallway, perhaps? This is my wife. And this is me. And this is a different photo of me. And this is a photo of me on my cow. And this is my bedroom. And the other one is also my bedroom. I have a lot of bedrooms. That is Charles Manson. Maybe. Guys, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Maybe car keys. That's another thing that a game would probably have me do, right? Grab the car keys. Or maybe the pizza. Maybe the beer. Ah, grab the peanut butter. The 3 jars of peanut butter and the beer. You try talking to your friends? I tried. They didn't want to talk to me. Maybe this beer. No. Oh my god, I can open all the cabinets. That's not good for me. Try going to the driver's side of the car. Peanut butter in the fridge. Do you guys keep peanut butter in the fridge? Is this the same kitchen from Fears to Fathom 1? It's the same kitchen from something. I remember it. Mods, time John out. Alright, let's go! Yippee! Okay. Sorry, my bad. This car sounds like shit, kinda. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Watch out for the CVS. Ah, shit. How am I driving this car anyways? I don't have any arms or legs. Okay. Go this way. No, 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 no. I can do this. I can do this. I'm good at this. Okay. Perfect. I can do this. My friends kind of suck. They're like sitting around in the company of friends going, oh, what should we do? I don't know. And then driving, no deep conversations while driving in car. Oh, wait, we're so back. Good thing we had a cutscene there, because how else would we... Jesus. This game is the queen of unoptimized. This looks like a 2000s music video right now. I literally... Yippee! Okay, so if you have like dramatically loud sound anywhere on your board, just go ahead and mark that one off. Because that was a little bit dramatic. I just had to see it though. Oh wait, if I look down while I'm driving, I can see what you guys are saying. Hold on. It's kind of like texting and driving simulator. Oh, ah! Oh, that was close. I just want to read what you guys are saying. Oh, no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good. Oh. That's okay. Okay, they just drive right over the top. Oh, wait, we're fine now. Wait. Oh, we're good. Okay, hold on. I just gotta do like a 30-point turnaround. Hold on 1 second. Okay, 1 second. Oh, perfect. We're so back. Well, let me just see what you guys are saying real quick. No, the car flipped itself. We're good. We're chilling. I just hope that this isn't the way that I just drove from. I hope this is the direction that I was supposed to be going. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, perfect. Okay. GG's. After 1 hour. This is kind of dramatic. What's MBW on the bingo? Well, no. I don't think there will be MBW in this one. I love that it's just broken up little stints of driving. The supernatural font. The blood rushing down. There's a knife in your deer! There's a knife in your back. And the blood is rushing down. There's a knife. I don't know why my first reaction was... No, there's no settings. My first reaction was to, like, pivot towards the deer. No legs. No balls. We going here? Oh, perfect. This is a perfect camping. I will say going out to go camping at night, like specifically without enjoying the daytime, is a little weird. This place is kind of creepy, huh? I'm starting to wonder if this was such a good idea. Haha, I'm telling you, it's fine. We're together. Nothing to worry about. Let's just focus on setting up the tents first. We'll think about the rest later. The important thing is to get the grill going, because hunger is going to kill us faster than anything else. What does he think is happening right now? Alright, get the fire going. I'll grab the meat. Eric's like, we've been out here for 3 minutes, we're gonna die! Yeah, I'm kind of on his side though, a little bit. It does seem like we just pulled off to the side of the road and like, are just living out here now. You seeing something, immediately deciding to drive directly into it is not new behavior. Reinventing myself. Yo, Ryan, get the fire going. I gotta take a leak. Mark the Ryan. I'm Ryan, and the fire is already going. Dude, too much info. Fine, just don't get lost. Please, I'll be back before you even get a spark. Mark, once again, the fire is already going. So, don't have to worry about that, because it is a very established fire at this point. Press L to take out the lighter. Okay. What are we going to use this for? The fire is already going. What am I going to light on fire? Oh, the second fire. Man, it's so quiet out here. Everything feels weird. We're used to the noise, but the silence, it's kind of creepy. But hey, once we start eating, we'll forget all about this. We could literally leave at any point. Like, we don't need to set point grow on fire. Hey, buddy. Hey. Where did Mark go? I think Mark might be taking a shit, man. Am I supposed to have a conversation with him, or... Oh! Mark's back! Hey, man! Just me and Eric, silently sitting. He looks like he's thinking about things. He does not look good. Where's Mark? Oh, what you got there, buddy? Yeah, that's nice. One plate, huh? For all three of us? Cool. This actually looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. You might have been onto something with the camping. Mmm. Mark and Eric are eating their hands as a nice, delicious treat. I'm gonna eat all of these in record time with a disgusting noise. Sounds disgusting. Alright. Yeah, that noise sucks, man. This is the best time with the best friends. Look at all of us sitting and having nice conversations, talking about life. I'm sorry, but if I was hanging out with my best friends and they were like, this shit sucks, let's go camping, and then we drove out in the woods and silently sat in the dark and ate like this, I would get new friends. I don't like my friends either. I'm gonna be honest with you, this shit sucks. Weird vibes. I feel like this is like, you just broke up with somebody, but you still have to like spend the weekend with them, kinda, you know what I mean? Man, food just tastes different out here, even if Mark was the one who... What does that mean? Yeah, says the guy who practically licked his plate clean. Alright, we're done eating, so what now? Just sit around and talk until we fall asleep? Why not? That's kind of the whole point of camping, to get away and relax. Relax? I thought we came here for a little adventure. Maybe a scare. Oh, don't start with your horror ideas. Let's just chill for a bit. It's not that late yet, but man, it's getting really quiet. Quiet? Dude, we're in the middle of the forest. It's supposed to be quiet. Spin the bottle, perhaps? Yeah, I don't... Hey guys, look over there. There's a car parked way off, and its lights are on. Time to investigate. Hey guys! Wait for me! I don't have a run mechanic. Or legs. Paparazzi. No, guys, stop. Please. How's the volume, by the way? Is it okay? This is kind of scary. I think I remember a story like this. Maybe it's the story that's based off of this. Or this is the... You know what I mean? Honestly, maybe one of the worst things to do. Yeah, as a woman, this... You would quite literally never catch me walking up to a random car parked near me while camping. Like, that is... You are done. GG's. GG's. Call it a day. Reset the save. You know what? Start the whole game over. Or go late night camping. What's this that was left here by the developer? Okay, sure. Hey there. Hey man, everything alright? What's going on with your car? Hey guys, sorry if I'm bothering you. My car overheated and I'm waiting for it to cool down. No worries, man. We're happy to help. Where are you headed? I was heading up to the mountains, but my car just had a problem out of nowhere. That sucks. If you need help, we can hang out until your car cools down. At least we can get to talk a bit. You've probably been bored standing here all alone. Thanks. I hope he just gets in his car. Oh, okay. I'll just go fuck myself, sure. No worries. Oh, great. Jordan's doing his 6-month check-in on Twitch. What do you got for me? So his car is fine? I don't know. Maybe... How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you, man. I've upgraded my camera since you were here last. Big changes coming. Sandwich is moving up. So, what's your story? My car overheated out of nowhere, so I had to stop here and wait for it to cool down. It's like, man, tell us your story. Can I text you something? Of course you can. You have to show it on stream. Okay. Ooh, the anticipation is killing me. I feel like it's gonna be something I'm not supposed to show on stream. No, but like... You have to, okay? I'll do that probably. I'm scared. Your wild card, kinda. My car overheated and so it stopped and had to cool down. Bad luck, man. Any idea what caused it? Sign the contract. Sign my legal name, so. Okay, so... She signed it. This game is pretty dark, but is it too dark? No, it's not too dark. No, too dark is like I'm trying to walk through a house, literally can't see where I'm going. Scratch his chin. I'm starting to think that you said, I'm gonna text you something, you have to show it on stream, and then I said yes, and now you're realizing that you don't have something, so now you're looking through your photo album trying to find something because I agreed to the terms too quickly. So I have a feeling that you didn't think that you'd get this far, but now you're in. So but a guy thinking that be this calm, you do look pretty calm. Like kind of suspiciously calm. So your head is almost perfectly aligned with the dude sitting on the, like, not stressed. Hey look guys, it's the yard. I'm one of the guys. Hey, what's up everybody? I'm one of the guys from the yard. I don't know, because I can't remember what order they sit in. Maybe Ludwig, but also maybe one of the other guys. I don't know. Tell me. In a lawn chair. You guys want to talk about guy stuff? Look how effortlessly cool I am. Guys, I'm Nick. I know a lot about film. You guys want to talk about film? Look how cool I am. Internet thinks I'm a lesbian, though. Confusing to me. Kind of just a guy. Just a chill guy. But you have to show the whole thing. Jordan, is it a music video? I'm gonna take a stab in the dark. Is it a music video? Does this count for content creator cameo? Maybe. No clue. Everything was fine and then suddenly the temperature shot up. This guy's explaining that his car overheated 6 times. Have you been driving for long? Sort of. Was heading somewhere, but I guess I'll be a little late now. You traveling alone? Yeah. No friends, no family waiting for you? Okay, brutal. Not anymore. Well, now I am uncomfortable. And Mark, you're the reason that everybody's uncomfortable because you were questioning this guy about his family and friends that he does not have. Put us in a weird position. 1:30 a.m. What are the odds of this guy killing us in our sleep? I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say this guy's not gonna kill us in our sleep, but he is a red herring. Red herring. Thanks for the company, guys. The car's cooled down now. I'll get going. Take care. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. Watch out on the road, and maybe we'll cross paths again sometime. What are your weaknesses, physically speaking? What's the best way to kill you, I mean? Like, if I had a knife and you didn't have a knife, how do you think that would go? Just wondering. Sam, I'm gonna send it. My phone is at perfect arm's length for me to grab as quickly as possible. You have to promise. I so promise, probably, to play the full thing. Okay. I do promise. This is a good time. This is a chapter segment, Jordan. Chapter segment. Okay, cool. So this is an hour and 57-minute long video essay about the rise and fall of a real-life mafia don. Gotti, 1996. Full movie HD, 1080p.
Makes you think. Makes you think about the people in your life. And I think of Neil. And if he was sitting there right now, what he'd say to me? He'd say, John, what's it about? What's life about? You don't go through it as a man's man. You say, suck it up. Take the fall. Do the time. That's made you who you are. That makes you what you are. How long we been around this thing of ours? It's because of us. 120 years. What's it about? It's about the rules.
No, why? Why did you text me that?
You don't betray who you are. You are. Self-esteem. Self-esteem is basic. You pick it up in the street. That goes with the street. You got to remember Angie here. I love this guy. I loved him.
What did it say? Jordan texted me, said, also, are you gay? LMAO.
He never rolled. You know that?
What was...
He never rolled. My brother Gene, Jerry the Mig, they don't roll. They're doing 1,000 years.
No!
They don't rat white. That's the
Oops. Oh, sorry. Why would you ask me during July?
gives you a little power, right?
You're not allowed to ask people that 11 out of the 12 months.
They fucking dress better than them. They take it personal, like it's a fucking vendetta. Right? They're supposed to act better than the rest of us.
Gay moment. He said gay moment.
Humble. They want you to be humble. So you humble me.
Does sandwiches buy? I'm not playing this. No, I'm not playing. Just gonna play with my Baby Bell cheese here for a second. You promised. The contract has been broken. I'm not a good guy, alright? How does it end?
Mr. Gotti, having been found guilty on all counts, you're hereby sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole.
Spoiled. Now you'll never have to watch the movie. A promise is a declaration assuring that one will or will not do something in the future. Why did you just send me Webster's dictionary definition of a promise? A screenshot cropped with a little bit of the words in the next line, but not enough for me to know what it says. Did I tell you guys about my toe fungus when I was in elementary school? I'm a woman warrior. 3:30 a.m. Jordan. My God. What is this? What is happening here? Do you have any cool Pokemon cards? Wait, I do. Oh shit. Wait, am I the monster now? Who am I? Where am I? What am I? Press space to get up. Okay. Maybe we did watch the whole thing. 2 hours passed in game. Hire that guy. my lawyer now. I need to pee. Right, this is kind of like real life. Do I only get to pee over there? Can I? Where are my friends? Oh, one of my friends. Mark's gone. No. I must poop in the woods. Insane camping site. Yeah, well, lucky for you, Eric has never been camping and doesn't know what camping is. And we just happened upon a stranger, so. Okay, have a nice night, you freaks. Hey, thanks, you little freak. You freaking freak. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for the 10 gifted. Ah! 30 cent, that's gonna run out way before he logs back onto Twitch. I think what happens is Jordan remembers what his Twitch password is, and then goes, oh, Sam's live. Checks in, and then forgets his Twitch password, and goes along his day doing things. I don't know. I don't know what you do. What do you do? I feel like he might just sit. Kind of seems like a guy that just sits for a bit. Yeah. I'm peeing now. Don't look. He's gone to the wind now. No, you're right. He's already gone. Oh, well. This is the view from inside of my urethra. Oh. Eric sleeps with his eyes open. Of course he does. Little freak. They couldn't render the eyes closed? Sure. Oh, wait, I gotta go back and pee on my friends. Clotheslined. Jesus, Mark, what the hell, man? You scared the crap out of me. Whoa, sorry, dude, I didn't mean to sneak up on you. You didn't mean to, you just popped out of nowhere like a damn ghost. Yeah, my bad, I couldn't sleep. I just don't know, man, this whole place is creeping me out. Yeah, I feel it too. I thought it was just me. It's quiet out here. Weird quiet. Exactly. I thought this was gonna be fun, but now it just feels off. Like we're not supposed to be here or something. Yeah, the vibe's all wrong. Maybe we should head back in the morning. Screw the morning. Let's tell Eric now. I'm done with this place. Alright, let's wake him up. He might complain, but I'm not spending another night out here. Same. Let's pack it up and get out of here first thing. You're right, Mark. This was your idea, and now it's your idea to leave. And I'm not complaining, but you do seem a little fussy. Is Eric good? Oh, shit, okay. Yo, you good? You look like you just saw a ghost. It was a bear. It came out of nowhere. Attacked me. I felt it hit me. I swear it felt real, like I was there. Damn, your face, bro. You're pale as hell. That dream messed you up. This place just doesn't feel right. Since we got here, something's been off. I thought it was just me. No, man. It's not just you. I've been feeling the same. Like, I don't know. Like, we're not supposed to be here. Let's go. Tonight, I don't care if it's late. I'm not spending another minute out here. Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking the same. Let's pack up, wake Eric up, and head out. Exactly. Whatever this place is, I'm done with it. Yeah, can we turn that shit down? 4 a.m. Yeah, the fire just got so loud. Okay. Did we take like a taxi here? What's going on? Alright, time to go home. What if we just went home and then all was well and that was the end of the game? Let me guess, the car's not gonna start. Bear cut the cords. Oh no. Boys, this is not looking good for us. What the hell? You don't do this to me right now, man. Is it the battery or the engine? I don't know crap about cars, man. It was fine when we came here, no warning signs, nothing. Maybe it's the cold, or this place? I swear this forest is messing with us. One more try. Oh, baby! Whoa, there it is. Thank God, man. Dude, don't ever do that again. I nearly had a heart attack. We're not stopping again. Let's just get the hell out of here. Where's the bear? I just saw it. Oh. Okay. No worries. Here we go. And how did we get in here? Was it this way? Oh, perfect. You think the car's gonna overheat? You think the bear's gonna come out and jump on top of our car? Let me try to go this way. Okay. Everything seems to be normal so far. Eric hasn't turned into a bear. He's just weird, though. There's another building. I mean, maybe we just make it home and everything's fine? And then the game ends, and then we all go, what? Huh? Okay. Alright, next segment of driving. Low FPS segment of the road. Try to dodge cars. Are we gonna get a bear appearance? Oh, this is a big uphill. Jesus. I'm trying to figure out what this music is from. This specific song or sound is in other stuff also. Okay. Was that on me? What? Now what in the damn hell am I supposed to do about that? For why? I guess I was supposed to go merge over. I also loved that the semi-truck sounds like... You guys call them semi-trucks? That's from something. Okay. I'm getting over. What am I supposed to do? Let me turn it down a little bit. I think I just have to keep driving really fast, maybe? So that he doesn't rear-end me? I think that that's the only option. Not do that. Which is tough because if I try to go up this, I have to go really slowly. Okay, so when we get to the top of this hill, we're just gonna floor it and hope. Maybe you need to go into the other direction. How? Like I have to start it by turning around? I don't think so. Should I try to go this way? I mean, maybe. That seems a little weird, doesn't it? Okay, so the answer is no, because the road quite literally... What if I just back up? Maybe instead of maybe I do this. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this works. This could work. I think I might be cooking. Okay, this is gonna take a lot of juice, but I think we can do it. We're gonna get up that road. Jordan did have to do something specific to make it when they played. It was the same thing. Eric looks so sad. Eric has no idea we're about to go in a head-on collision going the wrong direction. This is the strat. That's true. It can't rear-end me if I'm going this direction. We got this. Ouch. Only problem is I can't see where I'm going because I don't have any headlights. Didn't really foresee that. Okay, this is it. So now we just... Yeah, that did not work. It was not the option. Okay. Okay, I think do I have like maybe a gear shift? I think I just have to not hit the sides because I can't lose any speed. Because if I lose any speed at all, I think I can't make it up the hill, and then I can't outrun the truck. My car just is shitty. Okay, so now I have to just keep going. Just keep going, just keep going, just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, just keep moving. Go fast, 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 fast. He's right behind me, isn't he? Oh god! No, we're fine! Technically we're okay! It's fine, we can still make it! 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 It's fine, we can still... So that is the strat. The strat is you just don't lose control of the car. Which is easier said than done. Okay, this is the run. Now when I'm flying down that second hill, I need to slow down a little bit because I do get a little bit too much speed. Therefore, why is this a mechanic of the game? Why is a mechanic of the game to drive as fast as possible because there's a... Also, the FPS is like really bad, so I'm not fully able... Okay, I'm focused, I'm focused. Okay, don't go too fast, don't go too fast. He's not right behind you anymore. Kind of looks like he is, but he's not. Ah, that's okay. That's fine. We're fine. Okay. Maybe we made it. I don't know. Okay, we'll go this way. I hope. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Okay. Guess not. Oh, God. Did he just turn to hit me? Did he just turn his car so that he could hit me? That's true. It is called Road of Fear. I should have expected it to be more fearsome. Hold on, I'm grabbing chat. Does the death screen count as a VHS overlay? I mean, the whole game has a VHS overlay, so I think you're good on that one. Okay. Same thing, but we go left. And this is the run. Also. Okay, gotta pick up speed. Gotta pick up speed to go up the hill. Then we go down the hill. We don't crash. And then we go left. Who's the guy who's in the semi that's trying to kill me? Thank you for the birthday! I can't see because for some reason when I'm driving this car, it completely freezes everything else on my computer. Okay, I understand. I understand. I do understand. Oh god. No. Oh, okay. That's fine. We can just go backwards. We can just go backwards. We can just go backwards. We go backwards. We go backwards. Backwards. Phobia, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, this is the run. Everybody, lower your expectations. You know what sounds really good right now? A slice of cake. Maybe like some sort of like pistachio, something. I want to go to that like... You know those TikToks that are like, trying the most beautiful desserts in LA? I want to go there. Okay, now we just coast. We just coast a little bit. Pick up some speed. Okay, now coast a little bit. Don't go too fast. Just a little coasting. Okay, we're fine. We'll go left. Okay. He might be right behind us. I don't know, and I don't want to look. Okay. Looking okay, I think. Is he right behind us? Thank God. Oh my God. That was dumb and stupid. Do you guys know which TikToks I'm talking about though? Where it's like those places that have like the really pretty desserts that get eaten like ASMR. I see those on TikTok all the time. 4:20 a.m. Blaze it. But I'm not on TikTok. It's never too late. Oh, I'm not driving anymore. Okay, what happened, Eric? What was wrong with my driving, Eric? How come I got put into the passenger seat, Eric? Wait, what the hell? The temperature gauge is rising fast. No way, not now, man. We gotta stop. We can't. Road's too damn narrow, and this fog's thick as hell. Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Damn it, come on. Damn, the temperature's rising fast. Shit, it's almost in the red, man. We need to kill the engine now. Find a spot anywhere. There's nowhere to stop. It's too narrow. Just slow it down, dude. The fog. The fog. That was way too close. We need to fill up the water. It won't make it far like this. There's a bottle in the trunk, but someone's got to do it. I'll do it. Just keep an eye out, all right? Yeah, be quick, man. All right, here I go. Time to save the world. Maybe not save the world, but save my world. Save my whole world. Hey, can you pop the trunk for me? Pop the trunk for me? Hey, can you pop the trunk for me? I do have to pop the hood first. Oh, perfect. Okay, now I go do this. Okay, oh god. What the hell is a guy doing out here at this hour? No way, I need to get back in the car now. Oh, I'm a little bit scared. Hey, can I get back in the car? Hey, hey. Yo, what's wrong? You look pale. There's someone out there, standing by the road. What, out here? Are you sure? I swear, man, no car, no flashlight, just standing there in the middle of nowhere. What the hell would someone be doing here this late? That's not right, we can't stay here. Let's drive to the next station and figure it out. We'll fill up later, just go. I love that they didn't want to turn around and look. They're just like, oh, we trust you. You'll go up to a strange man if he has a truck, but not this guy. Yeah, that's a great point, actually, that you're making. Yeah, this is definitely less weird, for sure. Alright, let's fill up that water before we end up stranded in the middle of nowhere. Alright. Pop that shit. Pop that shit. Grab that bottle. Am I supposed to go fill it up like... Oh, okay. Case of the, growing truck. Am I going inside of the house to fill it up? Seems weird that I'm just filling up the water at like a little... Or maybe there's already water in it. You know, I didn't even try that. Yeah, what the fuck is Mark doing? Okay. Yeah, you're right. Mark's chilling. My bad. I didn't know he was a chill guy like that. Okay. Now, we're gonna put this in the back of the car, and everything's gonna be normal. And then I'm gonna get in the car, and everything's gonna be normal. Time to get into the... Hey, what are you folks doing out here this late? Car overheated, just filling up some water. Ain't safe around these parts after dark. Y'all best be on your way. Yeah, we're leaving. Strange folk on the road tonight. Watch yourself. Maybe I'm strange folk on the road. What was that about? Some old guy, he told us to get lost. Oh, by the way, if you have vague warning, that's... Some old guy told us to get lost. Yeah, let's do just that. Let's do just that. I kind of noticed it earlier, but Eric's got kind of like little tootsies. He's got like cute little, tiny little feetsies, like size 5. Like tiny, and he's also not even pressing the gas, which is, oh, little cottages. It's kind of a fun little. Ah! Oh, not this noise. No, not this noise. Oh, God, I hate this. Oh, not the scary horror game noise. Oh, Jesus. Why? Quick. We're being chased by something. Oh, he is there. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Go, 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 go. Go quicker. Nice, nice, nice. What is this? A new car. Oh, wait, shit. This is good. Okay. Did they just leave me for dead? Were they supposed to jump in the back, maybe? This is the scary horror game noise. I think maybe I was supposed to jump in the back. This is why I left last time to make a pitch deck for an idea I just got after hearing this and seeing John Borson chat. He's always watching. Go, 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 go. This will save me. Floor it, boys. Thank God that this random stranger left a car with the keys in it. That we're now going to just drive through the woods aimlessly. Oh, perfect. Back on the road. So did we hit him with our— oh no. No! What car was— why is there just— there's like a— there's a huge amount of cars that are just at the availability to be driven at any given moment in this universe. Wakey, wakey. Oh no. Please, don't do it. No, I never finished Expedition 33. Please. Spare me. Oh. Oh, of course it's you. That's predictable. Who is it? I bet it's the farmer guy. Yep, there he is. Stranger. Very good. Where did you put that gun? Wow. Thank you, old guy. He had a hat under his hat. Huh. Yeah, it'd be pretty sick if the bear had a gun. That is why you choose the bear. Because the bear comes through. Wow. Cinema. Cinema. I love a antagonist that has absolutely no motive other than just killing. Oh, I'm a doctor now. Huh, good for me. Excuse me, I'm looking for Mark. Can you tell me which room he's in? Mark, just a second. There's only one Mark. Mark Jason Stone. Is that him? Yeah, that's him. Room 6. Hope he's alright. Mark Jason Stone. Your health is our concern. Stay home. Save lives. Stay safe. Call for an appointment. What's this website? www.yoursite.com. COVID-19. Stay home. Stay healthy. Our health is our priority. Which room did they say? I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns, WrestleMania 40. Room 6? Oh, cool. It's 11. 7. Oh, there we go. Oh no, they didn't even change him out of his clothes. Is he gonna be okay? How is he? He suffered a severe head trauma. The swelling caused extensive damage to his brain. I'm I'm sorry, but there's nothing more we can do. You mean he's dying? Have you guys seen that skit where they're like, there's nothing more that we can do, and then they're like, oh my god, and then they're like, because we did everything and we saved him. He's gonna be fine. His heart's still fighting, but it's only a matter of time. Can I help? This bag isn't even going to anything. I really think you guys know what you're doing. Let's put on Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns WrestleMania 40 on the TV, so that can be the last thing he sees before he dies. I'm gonna go. Yeah, can I pull the plug? Oh, okay. Cool. That's what he would have wanted. Wow. Oh, and he's dead again. I like that they did the instant replay. Thanks for playing the 7-story Road of Fear, made by Zesty. I don't know. Wow. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Alright, I'm gonna look at my bingo board. Let's see what I got. Wouldn't be a jump scare without loud ass noise. I'm gonna go with a hard yes on that one. Dumbass puzzle, no. Real voice acting, no. Game too dark, no. Writing in blood, no. Something written in a note that doesn't need to be written, no. Content creator cameo, no. Sam predicts jump scare, no. Convenience store, no. My bitch wife, no. Sam misses jump scare, no. Unexplained VHS filter, yes. Game launches, yes. Game ending explained, not shown. No, it was actually neither. Flashback? No. Upside down cross? No. Mirror reflection or we have legs? No. Fresh start protagonist? No. Incorrect grammar? I don't think so. Real brand in game? No. Vague warning from character? Yes. Door is locked, gotta find key? No. Recognized asset? Yes. Soft lock sandbox game? No. Someone is kidnapped or goes missing? No. Alright. We got 5. That's pretty good. Is the COVID-19 posters? No. I thought for a second, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Meme soundboard? I would say yeah, because that one scary noise that was playing like as we were running away is that's like one that's in every fucking itch.io game ever. Okay, the next one that we're gonna play is Shift at Midnight. Seems to be serve customers, spot the doppelgangers, question them, check their paperwork. Oh, this is like a Papers, Please thing, huh? Following the success of this demo, I have decided to upgrade this game into a multiplayer co-op full-length Steam release. This full-length version will include multiplayer co-op. That sounds like it's going to be hectic. Soulboot, thank you for the 5 gifted. Should we play this one? Wishlist on Steam. Shift at Midnight. Does the bear dream count for It Was Just a Dream? Yeah. Yeah. We've got a couple. This one's a little bit... it's not like longer. It says 40 minutes. Question them, check their paperwork, board up, lay traps, and hide. You know why I'm going to hold on to this one? Because I have a feeling this one is not so much a story game and more of a, like, Papers, Please, or something you need to do game. Hang on to it. It'll probably be good, but I'm going to hang on to it just for the sake of the game. Today's garbage takeout day. You need to... I love when the games put a little, like, how how long they are. 5 to 10 minutes. See, like, that's perfect. We'll probably do that one. There's so fucking many because we haven't been here forever. Let me just open a bunch of these and then look at what we got going on. Bunker 73. It is said that a family resided in the now abandoned Bunker 73. And even after all these years, traces of them still linger. Make sure you get their faces. Number 3 best game, number 1 horror game for Scream Jam 2024. That. Gotta do it. Let's do it. Press kit for content creators. Oh. Smart. Some games will do that. You know what's funny is the oh, virus detected. Cool. Love that. Wonder if it's actually a virus or if it's just saying that. A lot of the indie horror games will literally just, what could go wrong? Give like let's do this one then. It's not, I'm almost positive it's not a virus, it just is like canceled out. So I think it just won't download it because it thinks it's a virus. Even though it's from itch, I think it's like it's on the top games list. Maybe I'm too trusting. You think I'm too trusting, maybe? Okay, this is not that game. This is called Ret. W-R-E-T. Oh my god, Trojan Productions. Disclaimer. Everything's imaginary. Alright. Got it. Candles, look out for it. What? Obey. What? Go to bed. Okay. What is this trying to tell me to do? Day 1. Brainwash. Okay. Is this game trying to be like Squirrel Stapler? Wow, this is maybe one of the most dramatic filters that I've ever seen on a game ever. So if you didn't mark it off from the last game for whatever reason. Wow, this is really impossible to see anything. Okay, sure. Sure. Alright, I'll just keep going this way. Gee, holy filter. Oh, my friends! What's up, fellas? Y'all ready to big chill? Big chill time. Me and the pals. Alright, no worries. Should I do this? Is there something that I gotta do here? Okay, cool. Maybe I'll just go to the kitchen where I'm really, really short for some reason. Am I a child? Mark and Eric changed. They're different now. Oh, here's my candle. Sorry, boys. I forgot my candle. My bad. Rough night. Alright, cool. Do I get to... Oh, I get to play a DJ set? No. Is there something else that I have to do, maybe? Why am I so short? Short king. You go in here? Go to bed, maybe? Oh. Day 2, offering. Oh, that was my day's work. Wake up. Put the candle in the center of the ring. Go to bed. day's work, I guess. Alright, so today... Yeah, this would be a perfect game for an upside down cross. Okay, so what do I do here? There's a candle here. Grab something from the counter. No? Microwave? Sorry, fellas, I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. Consider a fresh start. This is considered. Try the TV on? TV on? Radiator? No. It's clearly like telling me I need to do something with this. Just woke up and she's staring. Guys, I'm trying to figure out what to do here. Yeah, this game is pretty dark. I don't know if it's quite to the point of too dark, unless there's something I'm supposed to be doing that I can't see because it's too dark. Oh.
Please help me. Help me. Please help me. Help me. Please help me. Help me.
Oh, perfect.
Please help me.
Help me. Please, God. Please, for the love of God, help or whatever. Cringe. No voice acting? Yeah, maybe. Okay. I think that's good. Maybe is there like another one that I have to get? Or maybe that's it? Please, help me. Help me. Do you think that we're gonna see who's in that room?
Help me.
I need to pick this candle up.
Please help me. Help
Or another
me.
bucket somewhere? I think that was it. I think I go to bed now.
Help me.
Please.
Please help me.
Alright, bedtime. Yeah, so it looks like you literally just do one day 3 grinding. Baby, grind on me. I wanna make love in this club. In this club. I wanna make love in this club. In this club. Oh, hey. Oh. Alright. And the butcher, and the baker, and the candlestick maker, and who girl glad to see. Alright. Dinner served, maybe. There you go. Yummy, yummy. Have fun, kids. Don't do anything you wouldn't want me to find out about. Did anybody else's parents say that? Like, that's what my mom would always say. She'd always say, don't do anything you wouldn't want me to find out about. Day 4. They are inside. can't be good. If you can't be good, don't get caught. Don't do anything you wouldn't want me to find out about. That's what my mom would always say. My mom would say that, and then she would say, "Did you poop today?" If I didn't feel good. Be careful, you're very fertile. That's crazy. Anytime I didn't feel good, my mom would say, "Did you poop today?" I sent a half-baked, fully baked idea that chat should vote on. I think I'm just a fan of this place. Is kind of embarrassing. And the baker and the mental stick baker. Prime version, GlitchCon. Lord version, subversion, Prime subversion, GlitchCon. Are these for the like Pokemon card Blarney crossover idea? Oh, yeah, that would be sick. For the tattoos, right? Tattoo Flash. By no means do I want the GlitchCon version. By God, by golly. What's the third one? Prime sub version. Oh. Danny Toon, people can get something from him in Wisconsin. You're cooking, man. Could we get this, but Blarney version? Just this big old Miss Lady girl? Miss Lady? She's kind of like the vampire from Resident Evil. Am I supposed to be like talking? Is this... I cannot navigate in this little... Oh, I'm supposed to be sitting down, my bad. Okay. Are you about to get like a cool show? Uncomfortable. Day 5, you're one of them. One of the candles? Game made for Pizza Doggy Game Jam. Wait, I became a candle? So we did a human sacrifice to turn me into a candle. Female urge to become a candle. Yeah, you know what? What the hell? Why not? Who am I to say? I guess also my favorite thing about this menu is that I don't actually have a mouse and I can't click on any of the options. It's good. I love that. Yeah, we don't get that. It's a fake menu. It doesn't exist. It's good. I love that. Gotta tab out to close the game. Okay, I don't know what the heck that was. That didn't make any fucking sense. Let's see if we got any bingos. Dumbass puzzle. Not really. Real voice acting? Yeah, maybe. What? Yeah, tab out to close should be a bingo square. Would you guys consider that real voice acting? Sure. Game too dark? I don't think so. I mean, when I say game too dark, what I think is like I'm floundering around in the dark trying to do something and it's not like an artistic choice. Writing in blood. I don't think that there was any writing in... Oh, well, there was the thing on the floor. The pentagon. What is it called? Is that... Do you consider that writing? Something written in a note that doesn't need to be written? No. Content creator cameo? No. Sam predicts a jump scare? No. Convenience store? No. My bitch wife? No. Samus jump scare? No. Real Brandon game? No. 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 Surprisingly. No. 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 Oh, well, there was a kidnapped guy that got cut up. Is that... I don't think that that counts, though. That's a little bit of a stretch. If you want to mark this, you can. I'm not going to, but if you want to mark it, you totally can. I actually don't think that this one was too fruitful, to be honest with you. I don't think it was too fruitful. Did we play this game? I think we played this one, didn't we? They all start to blur together, and we've played that motel map so many times. Twisted Toys. Clown is Hungry demo. Testimonium. Let's see. Let me click on top sellers. This one we haven't played. This game isn't for everyone. This is a story. It's a dark visual novel game crafted to evoke your deepest emotions with a powerful narrative. Don't look for action-packed gameplay, vast exploration, or complex puzzles. Here, all you'll find is a deeply intimate tale. Synopsis. Benji, a loving husband and father to Nadia and Kyla, always made sure his family had what they needed, living a simple life. But one day, an accidental decision pulls his small family into a dangerous cycle that threatens everyone. This isn't the game we played that once, right? This isn't the accept the consequences game, is it? It kind of looked similar, though, a little bit, don't you think? I'm, like, traumatized by that game. You know what's funny? That game traumatized and it freed me. Let me explain. That game was, by far, one of the most disturbing games we've ever played. And on one hand, it was so horrible, and I was so embarrassed to play it. But on the other hand, I know that it can't possibly get worse than that. So therefore, it kind of was like a bottom of the barrel situation. Now, I'm going to explain what this game was in case anybody wasn't there. We played this game. I don't even remember what it was called. And the game is you are Santa, but instead of delivering presents, you go to children who are bad kids and you cut off their limbs or body parts to deliver to other kids who need them. So for example, the main character got hit by a car and his legs didn't work. So we, the protagonist, had to cut off the legs of a kid who was in a wheelchair and then cut off another kid's legs and put them onto the first kid's legs. And then we had to proceed to do that with other children. And it was so bad because there was QuickTime events for the chopping of the limbs. And I was like, guys, this is pretty bad. Maybe we skip this one. And chat was like, no. You start what you finished. You have to bear the consequences of picking this game. And then after we finished it, they proceeded to make me play another game by the same dev where it was SpongeBob SquarePants trying to be an artist and ends up killing everyone in the town. Like, that was the worst day for gaming that we've ever had. How long ago did you play it? Maybe like 6 months ago? It was... But at the same time, it was freeing because I was like, you know what? I didn't get canceled, and that was pretty bad. So let's play this game, because it surely can't get any worse than that did. Famous last words. Look how blown out I am by the lighting in the game. Like this, I need to get my camera fixed tomorrow. I would never do this game again. It's not the same game. It just kind of reminded me some of the maps looked familiar. Okay, I think that this is... Okay. This is not the bingo, I mean. Yeah, but that's the beauty of it. You know? A recognized asset, maybe. Could be. Could be. Alright. As always, I don't know what's going to be in these games, so I don't bear the consequences. It'd be like that. I think that was the second stream I watched of yours. Like, what are the odds that that stream was the first stream of somebody's that they clicked on, and they clicked on as I had a saw in my hand and was sawing off the legs of a kid who had a wheelchair next to his bed going, and it was a quick time event where I had to do it over. Like that, there was a very high chance that somebody clicked on my stream during that and they never came back. Like, and I maybe uninstalled Twitch off of their phone. Maybe they went outside and now maybe they are backpacking still to this day. They never came home. I don't know. This game contains sensitive... Guys, I think that this is the No, it's not the same dev. I think it's the same dev. Hold on, let me go to the page. Go to the page. Oh, what? Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! It's the same dev! No! I recognized something! I knew! Bro, this guy, this is the game Tentacles Gallery. Guys, where's Zogs? He's gonna lose it. This may be so fucked up. Finish what you started. Sam closes game because it sucks. Oh, so you're hoping? You promise you gotta play it? You must bear the consequences? Guys. You know what you must do. Oh god, I'm so scared. What if it's totally just fine? Spinning things that they have in the car. I don't have a choice here. Press the green. They give them to cows sometimes. Guys, so then I will not bear the consequences. I do want to play the game. You don't want to traumatize yourself? No, I'm not traumatized. It's just an experience. Thank you so much, Nebco, for the bits. Here are the consequences. Guys, this could be anything. Before playing, try to tap this button until full. A skill issue test? This game has 6 endings! Ugh. I'm not bearing the consequences. Okay. Soccer. Plastic chair. Cigarette. Another cigarette. Hi, honey. Honey, here's your fried banana and coffee. Okay. Wow, I feel so lucky being served delicious food by my beautiful wife. Thank you. Beautiful wife. Oh, stop it. You're already flirting this early in the morning? Hey, why aren't you happy when I compliment you? I don't need compliments. I need money. Honey, can I have some money for groceries? Oh god, I'm gonna be a bad guy. First thing in the morning, I'm getting extorted by a thug. How much money will you give? Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna give her so much money, I'm a jerk. Here, take this. Now give your husband a kiss on the cheek. Ugh, no way. You give me this money and expect a kiss? Give me 10 million first, then I'll kiss you. You're so stingy. Alright, I'm off to the market now. Funds? Why is it tracking my funds? Ooh, coffee. This seems healthy. I'm sure I have a healthy relationship and nothing will be, bad. Oh, I have a child too. Great. Fantastic. Hi. Dad, I'm off to school. Can I have some pocket money? Sure, take everything I have. Thanks, Dad. Want me to take you to school on the motorbike? No, it's okay. I want to walk today. Smiley face. Okay, I'm going now, Dad. Be careful on your way, my beautiful daughter. Bye. Party time. Okay, bye. Have a good day. Mmm. Yum yum. Okay, happy, good. Nothing good on TV this morning, huh? Might as well watch the news. Take the TV remote. We move to the next news. We got a report that there is a rapid increase in the price of daily necessities. Chili and onion prices have seen the highest increase, skyrocketing up by 200%. Housewives are starting to complain about this, and they hope prices can come down soon. Let's go to the next news. Mass layoffs have occurred in several companies. Ugh, every day there's always news that makes me upset. Now prices are going up, but my salary isn't increasing at all. I want to move to another job, but it's not easy. Oh no, what should I do? Smoke a cigarette, of course. That was a very three-dimensional noise, just to be clear. Oh, my phone's ringing. Oh, whoops, whoopsies, whoopsies. Whoopsies. Phone time. Oh, okay. I can't see. My eyes are bad. Huh? There's a message? A message from Yachty? Bro, wanna grab coffee tonight? Nah, I'm lazy. You probably just want to borrow money. Am I kinda rich? Oh no. Haha, damn it. No way, bro. Actually, I want to treat you and the guys. Whoa, you're suddenly rich. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, dude, I just won the jackpot. Huh, jackpot? You're gambling, seriously? Yeah, imagine spending money on lottery tickets. It's crazy. Yep, bro. LOL. Ah, you crazy bastard. Is this for real? Oh god. Why does this always happen? Okay, alright. Okay, how do I explain this? Raiders, I'm gonna take you back 6 months ago. 6 months ago, I clicked on a game by a developer, and it proceeded to be an incredibly disturbing and questionable game. Okay. Now, we're playing games on itch.io, which is something that I like to do often, horror games. Clicked on this game. I said, hey, this looks cool. Kind of looks familiar, though. Clicked on the developer, and it was, in fact, the same dev. Now, these games, there are some themes in them that are questionable as artistic choices. I don't really know how else to preface it other than that. Like how fucked up we're talking? Okay, so the last game we played, I was Santa Claus, but instead of delivering presents, I had to cut off the limbs of children who were bullies and give them to other children who may not have limbs that work. Like I had to cut off the legs of a kid in a wheelchair, and so it's really weird. It was bad. And you know what? The whole time I was playing it, I was like, wow, this is a lot. Probably shouldn't play this anymore. And chat was like, no, you started this, you have to finish it. So we finished the game. It was really fucked up. And so I don't know, maybe this one will be totally cool and maybe not. I don't know. It said you had to you had to say okay before you play. Basically when I start the game, it says bear the consequences of your actions by playing this game. I don't know what's happening. Chat, it's not my fault. It's their fault. I'm just saying it may be triggering, and maybe you don't want to do that at 12:15 at night, at a midnight on a Monday. That's cool. I get that. Yeah. No, I'm not. No, listen, it's not me. It's the spirits are making me click on the game. Also, my camera broke, so we're here now. This is the camera that I'm using today. Someone has to bear the consequences. It could be fine. It also could be bad. I don't know. We're just here. We bear the consequences together. I'm just saying sorry in advance. When she stared into the camera for 5 minutes straight saying, I must do this repeatedly. That didn't happen, and you're a fucking liar. You're a liar. Anyways, we just started the game. I am so sorry. Thank you for the raid. I hope you guys had a really nice time. For real, bro, wanna join? No. No way. Be careful, that stuff is dangerous. Money? There have been a lot of victims. Stop before it's too late. Wait, what are we doing? Is it money or is it coffee? What? He asked me if I wanted to come out and get a coffee. Come on, bro. It's just for fun. Gambling. Oh, no. We're definitely meeting tonight. I'm gonna knock some sense into you. I'm serious about this. I don't want you to get ruined. Oh, okay, bro. Okay. Smiley face. What's Yadi doing? Gambling? Idiot? Oh, that's me. Why do people like to gamble? Want to get rich quick? Dream on. Nobody gets rich from gambling. You just get poorer. Anyway, I'm gonna make Yadi realize I don't want his life ruined. Hopefully, he hasn't gone too far yet so I can save him. You guys remember the other day when I bought 20 Powerball tickets? And then, you know what I did? I stopped. Oh, I got the happy ending. All the bitter news and stories of lives ruined by gambling initially started from just giving it a try. Good. It's good. We did it. Perfect. Right? And then we're done. Hey! Painless, right? Easy peasy. It's not like that one time that you guys made me do all 6 endings of the game about SpongeBob mass killing everybody in Bikini Bottom. But now we bear the consequences. We didn't have to bear the consequences! Yay! Yay! So there were 3 money options and 2 Yachty options. That is in fact 6. So you have to give different money options every time. There are 6 whole consequences. When offered gambling, I gamble or not. Go to another checkpoint. 0. No, I'm lazy. You probably just want to borrow money. Haha, damn it. No way, bro. Actually, I want to treat you and the guys. Whoa, you're suddenly rich. Yeah, dude. I just won the jackpot. Jackpot. Wow, what in the heck? Wait, did it have a fried banana? Are fried bananas good? What the hell? Sounds good. Okay. Let's go gambling. Oh, we died. Okay. Maybe I'll just try playing for fun. Just small bets. Once I win a few times, I'll stop immediately. This is a brilliant strategy, and it'll definitely be profitable for me. Ha 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 ha. Sounds good. LOL. Curious, huh? Wanna get the link from me? Sure. Really need some cash. LOL. Okay, okay. Here, try it. Nice. Thanks. Gambling online? Click the URL. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, maybe not. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe not. Judy! Looks safe. Username. Scatter Judy. Scatter Judy. Email 123@email.com. Password 123. Confirm password 123. Signed up. Scatter Judy so back. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, place your bet. 5,000. Number of spins? 3. Play. Okay. Damn. Yay! Damn. Addiction level? Oh, shit. Damn, I don't even know if I lost money or not. Full send. 7 spins. Go. Run it. Nope. 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 Worth it. Hell yeah. Going all in. Oh, gotta top up. Man, hold on. Top up. Everything I've got. Put all my money. Oh, okay, never mind. There we go. 7 spins. Go. Time to win. Scatter Judy's got it. What about Minecraft? Yeah, that is Scatter Judy's whole thing. Wow, easy peasy. 25K. Go. go. Damn. 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 I think I'm up right now. So much fun! Ha ha ha! I think it'll be more exciting if we increase the stakes. If the stakes go up, the prize automatically gets bigger, right? Let's go! Wait, so down. We just add... I don't think that we can... Close. How are we gonna get the bad ending if we can't lose? That's what I'm saying. I think we're just too good. Come on. Too good. Been losing money each time after the first spin. I don't think so, because if I can't count, how am I gonna know how much money I'm losing? Check mark liberal. All the bombs. I'm not really sure what each amount adds up to. I feel like that'd be a big one. Lost everything. Day 6? How many days just passed? Oh my god, my addiction level is so high. I hope my wife doesn't ask for any money so I can gamble it all. I'll buy a Maserati. I was gambling for 6 days, living on cigarettes. The same game is on. All I do is smoke cigarettes. Do I have my phone? No, not yet. I gotta smoke. You can't have your cell phone until you smoke your whole cigarette. Jesus fuck. Okay. Hi! Honey, here's your sumdong tofu and coffee. Oh, okay, just put it on the table. Oh yeah, honey, don't forget to pay the house rent for this month, okay? You've got 1,250,000 rupiahs ready, right? Huh? Why are you surprised? Did you forget? Oh, it's nothing. Honey, can I have some money? I want to go to the market. You know what? Take the big bucks. I'm gonna make it back. Oh, that's all I have. Okay, then I'm off to the market. Okay, good luck. I love my wife so much. I hope that I don't mistreat her in any way, or hurt her feelings in the foreseeable future. That looks pretty good. They look like Rice Krispie treats. Dude, when was the last time you guys had a Rice Krispie treat? Maybe with some, like, M&Ms in it? Hello, my child. Dad, I'm off to school. Can I have some pocket money? Here you go. Take everything. Why only 10,000? Come on now. Get going or you'll be late for school. Okay then. Frowny face. I'm off now. Be careful on your way, okay? I had it barbecue. Just need to win 15K. You guys will have all of the money that you want. I just need to win it big, which I will. I will win it big. Oh man, I'm super tight on cash, and now house rent is on my mind. Plus there's the electricity bill, water bill, and Kyla's school fees to pay. There's only one thing to do. Screw it. I'm so stressed. Let's gamble again. I already know the trick to hit the jackpot. If I hit the jackpot, I'll be rich and I'll buy the world. That's what I like to hear. Time to get back in. 50,000. Oh, we're so back. Give me the smiley faces. No. 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 Oh, I'm not doing so good. I think maybe they were feeding me some wins at the beginning to get me addicted, and now they're slowly pulling the rug out from underneath me, making me feel like I can achieve a win when at the end of the day it was just chase that I liked all along. I'm gonna play the anime horse game. Dude, I can't win! I simply can't win! Yes! No! Please, I need this. I'm a single father who's married and has a wife. Who's also a parent to our child. Damn it! Yeah, dude. Somebody is gonna take somebody will take this VOD and it will actually make sense. Oh, wait, new channel. Power Rangers. Huh, an SMS from the bank? Only losers are those who stop getting exactly. You're a gambling deadbeat father. No, I can turn it around. Guys, I can quit at any time. Whoa, my salary's in my account. My salary hasn't increased. It's only 4 million. Doesn't matter. It's good enough for gambling. Ha 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 ha! I love gambling and watching Power Rangers all day. It's my favorite thing. Let's go! One in like 10 days. How is this a stress reliever for me? Come on, just one little win. Just a little win. Oh, please. I just crave the rush of a good win again. 75K. Bigger dollars, bigger win. What the heck was that? Dad? Oh. Hey kid. I'm off to school. Can I have some pocket money and 50,000 for swim class? Money for swim class? Yeah, I told you that last night. Why are you even taking a swim class? Don't be wasteful with money. Why are you saying that? This is for my sports class grade. We have a swim class once a month. Enough. You don't need to go. Just say you're sick. But if I don't go swimming, my grade will be bad. Don't argue with me. With sound effect. Dad doesn't have any money. Go ask your mom. Maybe I'm the problem. Dad said he doesn't have any money. Wow. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Why didn't Kayla say goodbye to me? So rude. She's sulking because you didn't give her any money. What a naughty kid. Huh? The prepaid meter is beeping. I think the credit is low. Please top it up, okay? Yeah. Oh, hey, have you paid the rent yet? Yeah, I did. Really? Are you sure it's paid? Because the landlord just sent me a WhatsApp message. He said you haven't paid. Besides, you usually get paid around this date, right? You're annoying. Yes, I'll definitely pay later. Now go to the kitchen. I want coffee and breakfast before I go to work. Classic. Man. This is fucking... Stop doing that! No! It's that guy from YouTube! Oh my god, am I gonna have to gamble with this? Oh, Jesus, for the love of God. Gotta top up. Hold on. Time to top up, hold on. Oh god. Please. Oh god! The beeping. Enter a bet and spin. This one. 75k, not enough cash, need to top up. I can't think. 75k. Yeah, do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, spin! Spin! We're all spiraling. We can't hear it over the sound of big winning! Big winning! Big winning! No. Oh. Enough cash, have to top up. Play. 7 spins. Play. Big winning. Big winning. I have literally not won since day one of this shit. Come on, big W's. Come on, the power's out. Our prepaid electricity ran out. Damn it, that just makes my mood worse. I have no choice. I have to buy more power credit. Please, for the love of God, make the... How much prepaid electricity credit? Yeah, do that. Sure. Success. Already topped up the electricity. Now about the rent. I'll just deal with it later. Take it easy. May 17. Oh, Squid Game. Wait. Let's go. Ugh. Damn it, it's not even mid-month yet. My money's all gone. Need more money to gamble. I've got a feeling I'm gonna win big. But where can I get money? Payday is still far away. Maybe I should just borrow some money from Yachty. He's probably got a lot. He's good at gambling after all. Yeah, maybe I could join the Squid Game. I know how to get money. Lots of money. It's time to text Yachty. P. Yo. What's up, bro? Where are you, Yad? P. I'm at my in-laws' place. Why, bro? Listen, Yad. What is the significance of P? Do you have any cash? I want to borrow some. I really need it. Yeah, where did all my money go? Whoa, bro. You just straight up ask for money. What can I do? I really need money right now. Come on, bro. I don't have any money either. I lost a lot playing yesterday. I can't even pay rent right now. Ah, seriously? I really need this. What else can I do? I'm also deep in debt now. No, just two bros looking at each other. What's your reply? Okay, sounds good, bro. No, I don't think so. You should just try an online loan. Want me to give you the link? I mean... It's free money. Okay, sounds good. Time to sign up. Alright, 1 sec. Thanks. Thanks, man. Click the URL. Bank. This easy digital loan is called Bank K. Seems easy to apply. It says here, just a photo of your ID and a selfie. Awesome, let's take a picture of my ID first. Oh. Put ID card on the table. Take photo of ID card. Oh, wait. Move. Okay, well the question begs to be asked. How far can I move the camera? Okay, so what happens if I seem to have moved the camera too far? And now I can't move it back. Is that something that I should be worried about? Okay, so I can't seem to move the camera anymore. I can't take a photo of my ID with the... Guys, if you get soft lock, you may be in for a pick and they'll reset. Can't take a pic. Oh, let me take a picture. I can spin my way out of this. Oh. Wait, this may be a soft lock moment if you've got soft lock on your bingo board. Which I do. Close this game because it sucks. Well, I haven't closed it. This may be a soft lock moment. How far can I zoom in? Whoa. Whoa. If you try to take a photo, I can't take a photo. Like, the photo button doesn't do anything. Like, you have to be over the ID. I think this is soft lock. I think we've soft locked. The take up in the corner. I think it has to be over the ID, like, and then that's how it has, like, there is no button to take the photo. I've failed to take an ID photo like this before. Hey, nobody does it like Sandwich. Just saying. Like, maybe this was my wake-up call. Maybe that was it. Stuck on the camera ending. Guys. Does Squid Games count as real brand in-game? Sam softlocked the game. New ending. Final ending. Did you say that game sucked? No. Your bingo board. Gotta be. That's the true ending. Do you guys remember this game? Don't be a bad kid. Hey! We'll play one final indie game for the bingo board. Hello. Jesus Christ is Lord and Savior, the light of this world as God came into the fallen world 2,000 years ago, born in Bethlehem in what is New Palestine as a male under Jewish authority, and came to reveal his glorious plan of salvation in the 20s, being eventually killed for blasphemy by the 632 AD, and rose again on the third day, being given all authority on heaven and earth. However, he was revealed at the very beginning to the prophets also. Wow, that's really powerful. Did you guys know that Jesus was a carpenter? And, like, do you ever think about the fact that, like, maybe one guy just knew him as, like, the guy that built their coffee table, and then they were like, did you hear that they crucified the guy that makes our coffee tables? Hey, bud, did you hear they crucified the guy, the nice guy that makes the coffee tables? What? The Jesus guy? Yeah. They freaking strung him up on the cross down the road. And then it was, I think it was Judas. Oh, I never liked that guy. I always thought he was kind of a jerk. Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of weird. They had a big party and then they just, they crucified him. I don't know what the deal was. Put him in that cave out there. I don't know. Where, anyways, what are you doing for Easter? Tans, thank you for the resub. Holy freaking months. What'd you guys do for stream? We're doing indie horror game bingo, and this is probably the last one we're going to play for the night, because I have to get up and go take my car to the mechanic in the morning. Ugh. I like to think there was at least one guy who didn't get his dining room set finished before Jesus was crucified, and he was really pissed about it. We only got 7 of the 8 chairs done. It sucks because we got to put Grandma on a stool. I don't really know what the deal with that is. Vacant. Garbage takeout day. Bunker 73. Depression. One of my favorite tropes on itch.io is like devs that try to make games that are like, hey, there's some sort of like underlying message here to be found. And it's just like called depression. Clown is hungry. Testimonium. Brevsky's Library. A short horror experience set in an old library run by a strange figure, Mr. Brevsky. You just work there as a maintenance, but you can't help noticing strange mystery lurking behind the walls and dusty old shelves. Alright, let's run this one up. He had the low-rise crack out, no underwear look too. He had the you know, he looked like that who's that YouTuber? Wet Essential? Where's the white t-shirt? Kind of like that guy. It's pretty close. Imagine Jesus with a low taper fade. Imagine Jesus with a low taper fade. Sticky requirement. Sticky requirement. Guys, do we play the... I still want to play that Date Everything game. Maybe we'll do that this week. Wednesday? Grill and chill stream. Oh, I think we played a game by this dev. Please do, it's so good. I think I got a code for it. I was like so excited for it, and then I just got so like busy and we were doing the Resident Evil games. Ah! Sorry, my soul. My soul. Yeah, Wednesday we're doing the grill and chill game. I'm gonna grill in my backyard, and then I'm gonna show you guys the chill shed that I just put together. And we have a Labubu situation happening, and then what else am I doing? There was another thing I was gonna do. Can't remember. Doesn't matter. Start game. Resolution 1280 by 720. Okay, sure. Dear sister. Sounds like the beginning of the Home Depot song. I hope this letter finds you well. How are things? I miss you and Mom more and more every day, and I can't wait to see both of you. I wanted to let you know something. I've found some work. I've been hired to help out an old library, smaller one, run by some old family. It's quiet, seems a bit eerie at times, but the pay is fair and the place has its charm. I'll write again soon. Take care. LOVEYOU. October the 2nd, Thursday, 7 days after Bobby Springsteen went missing. Talk to Mr. Brevsky. Am I Bobby Springsteen? Is it me, Jesus? I like that when I walk, my whole body tilts. Like I'm a toddler. Psychology. Oh, whoa! Missing. Name, Bobby Springsteen. Brown eyes, age 23, brown hair. If you have any information, please contact us at... Oh my god. Wow. Oh, I can run, thank God. Mr. Brevsky. Hello. Mr. Brevsky, hello and welcome to my library. I hope you like it here. It's a really nice atmosphere. Thank you. I designed it myself. Very nice. So when do I start working? Well, today. And as you already know, you are working 3 days a week. Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Days that library is closed. Why is library closed on those days? Those are maintenance days. When it's open, many people visit and whole place get pretty dusty. What will I be doing here? Cleaning the library and sorting new books if there are any. That's all. Can I start now? Yes, you can. I will leave now. Take care and see you. All right. That was entirely too many comments. Ooh, jeggings tucked into boots, Ugg boots, me in 2007. History, novels, psychology. You are here. Okay. Oh, comically large key. Can't wait to use that later. Psychology, novels, history. Oh, am I putting books away? History, novels, psychology. History, novels, psychology. And I'm here. Okay, perfect. Oh, is there something in this drawer? Oh, it's the same thing that's in every other place in the whole area. Oh, dear Mr. Brevsky, I trust this letter finds you in good health and spirit. I simply wish to extend my regards and express my sincere hope that the hiring process for the library proceeds smoothly. A place such as yours deserves a caretaker of patience and respect. I am confident the right individual will find their way to you in time. Wishing you continued success and good health. Yours, E. Munch. Okay. Pick up the broom. God, if you put a match to this place, it would go up in flames in about 30 seconds. Oh, here's the broom. Got it. Clean the spider webs. Alright, got it. Spider web number 1. if this is gonna account towards dumbass tasks, but we will see. Oh, here we go. There we go. You know what nobody talks about? How sad the ending of Charlotte's Web is. Oh. Scary noise? Did I miss a scare? I feel like I might have missed a scare. Oh, where's the rest of my webs? Where's the rest of my webs? Hello? Looking for one last web, perhaps? Web? Ah, maybe this is the last one. I didn't think about the fact that they could be... Put away the broom. Okay, cool. This is the first book that made me cry. I don't know if a book has ever made me cry. Movies have plenty of times, but I don't know about the book. Pick up a book from one of the boxes. Put the book in the correct section. Okay, well this was a psychology book. This is the psychology section. Pick up another book. If you are finished, pick up the key. So I can just kind of put them anywhere? Oh, perfect. History. Novels. Do we have legs? No. Oh, God, no. Part of that while reading. Maybe I'm just weak. Nothing weak about crying. Come on, man. 2025. Go home. I love that I get to take the comically large key home. Can you read The Very Hungry Caterpillar and not cry? Don't have tear ducts. Got them removed. Dear sister, how are things at home? My first day at work went pretty well, I guess. I met my new boss, Mr. Brevsky. Seems nice. Little strange, but he's fine. Work itself wasn't hard. A little boring. I'm pretty fine, just a bit tired. Hope you and Mom are doing well. Wish you the best. October the 5th, Sunday. 10 days after Bobby Springsteen went missing. Am I Bobby Springsteen? No, I'm not. I remember reading Where the Red Fern Grows. I never read, but I knew it was like, that was like the book that made people cry. Like it was like notorious for just being... Hello, Mr. Brevsky. There you are, just on time. I don't like to be late. That is very nice to hear. There isn't much work today. Just clean the spider webs, sort those 3 books behind me, and go home. I have to tell you something. What is it? Saw something yesterday while cleaning. What did you see? It's probably nothing. I'm just wasting your time. Okay, I'll stay here while you work and meditate. I hope that's okay and doesn't bother you. No problem. I actually didn't see the thing that I had to tell him that I had to see, that I saw. How did this many spider webs happen in, what, a day? Our teacher read us. You know what I was thinking about the other day? The pieces of literature that our teachers had us read that were super fucked up. Like, you guys remember The Lottery? Like, why did we read that? Oh, probably some stupid prankster. Like, there was so many random pieces of media, or literature, that our teachers were just like, yeah, this will probably, like, it's okay, just look at the rabbits. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, why? Is he walking around? There was somebody walking around. Where'd Mr. Brevsky go? Pick up a book from one of the boxes. Now I'm all intimidated. Pick up another book if you're finished. Pick up the key. I think that we're done now. Yeah, we're good. Pick up the key. Get me out of here. Maybe he left. Maybe Mr. Brevsky left and he didn't say goodbye because he hates me. Dear sister, how are things at home? My second day at work went pretty crazy. Was pretty crazy. My boss, Mr. Brevsky, doesn't seem to seem strange. Doesn't just seem strange. He is. Why is that? My second day at work was pretty crazy. My boss, Mr. Brevsky, doesn't seem strange. He is. Why is that, you ask? Well, let's say that dude literally disappeared in front of me. Didn't see it, but it was very unsettling. We'll stay here for a few more days, and I'm getting out of this place. It's just wrong. Would write more, but I'm really tired. Best wishes. October the 7th, Tuesday, 12 days after Bobby Springsteen went missing. Oh no, a chair. Oh no, some blood. Oh no, Mr. Brevsky! What happened? About 2 weeks ago, a young woman named Bobby Springsteen went missing. I was the one who kidnapped her, locked her up, and today, when she tried to escape, accidentally killed her. That's my confession. Now listen to me. Calling the police. Come here tonight, around midnight. No one should be around. It's Tuesday. I'll dispose of the body, and you clean this mess up. That's all. Why would I? I'll pay you. And I'll pay you well. You won't have to work for years. You could help your sister and your mother too. Just come here tonight and clean this stuff. I'm too hurt and tired to do it. Oh. A choice. Alright, I'll do it for the pot. You're a smart one. Leave now. Go home. Take care and see you tonight. Remember, if you don't show up, you will end like her. Don't worry, I'll be there. Your sister, if everything goes smoothly, I'll be home by tomorrow night with a lot of money. But if things don't go as planned, I might be in serious trouble. That's why I'm writing this letter. If I'm not back within 2 days, call the police. Something may have happened to me. Yeah, I was the assistant to a crime. October 8th, Wednesday, 1 day after murder of Bobby Springsteen. Oh God. My Discord is is in mode when I'm streaming. So I'm suspicious that that was in the game. Because yeah, I don't have any notifications. And when I stream, it mutes everything. I think that was in the game. Because Discord... I've gotten plenty of Discord notifications since I've started stream. None of them have pinged me. And again, it has streamer mode, so it silences everything. What's the auto subtitle shit? Do exclamation point captions, I think? Yeah, that one. I like it. It's real slick, and I think that it looks kind of nice. Is that just a troll, or the only thing with it, Jakey, is you have to have like this tab open like on a browser, but not that big of a deal. Pick up the broom. Am I gonna mop some blood up? That shit is not gonna work. That shit is not gonna work. Clean the bloodstains. Oh, it worked. Let's go. Do I have to clean these guys too? Just a little extra cred, perhaps? You know what? Fuck it. That guy's a murderer. Screw him. Where's the rest of the blood? That blood. using fake Discord noises. But why that one and why there? You know what I mean? Like, why a Discord noise and why... I'm gonna have to find a playthrough and see if it happened to somebody else. How did they get blood everywhere? And the blood stains. Did you get blood in the psychology section? God damn it. God damn it, Babby. Go home. Alright, time to go home. Diabolical troll behavior problem. Ah! Ending 2. Trusted the wrong man. Restart level. Restart level. Listen to me. I'm leaving. Okay. I'm calling the police. Why would I? Screw you. You're not getting out of here alive. Let's see. Okay, so this is the other option. Oh, so he's fine now? Oh, cool. I ran right into his arms. I'm leaving. What happened? Calling the police. Why would I? Screw you. Let's see. I ran right into his big, strong arms. I have a feeling that this door is going to be. Find the key. Okay. How was he walking? I thought he was damaged. For some reason, like, a level of a game where you're running away from a character in complete silence is just... What's that one song that's like... That's better. Where's the key? Escape! And just like that, Bobby Springsteen never existed. It was a story Mr. Brevsky told his workers, whom he would later kill. He was arrested a few days later after library accident for another murder, his last one. Number of victims is still unknown. Wow. Special thanks to Despot, you, for playing. Thanks. Okay. That was a game. That was one of the games of all time. Alright, what did we get for that one? Dumbass puzzle, no. Game too dark, no. Writing in blood, no. Something written in the note that doesn't need to be written. I don't really think this one. Like, all the notes were like, logistically they made sense. Content creator cameo, no, yes to this one. Game ending explained, not shown. Yeah. Flashback? No. Upside down cross, no. Mirror reflect, no. Fresh start protagonist. I'd say kind of, yeah, because we started with a new job. Incorrect grammar, typo, yeah. Real Brandon game, no. Door is locked, gotta find a key, yes. Someone is kidnapped or goes missing. Yes! Bingo! Let's go! And Bingo was his name, huh? Bazinga. I'll be darned. I'll be darned. We actually get a lot more bingos with this new bingo board. Did anybody else get bingo? Anybody else get bingo? Bazingo? Anybody get any bazingas? Perhaps? My day list right now is cinema, fantasy, music, Monday, late night. And it's just the entirety of the Expedition 33 playlist without any other variations. Thanks. Spotify, you did a really good job making your own mix there. Thank you so much for doing that for me. It is a good soundtrack. I was listening to it. It's quite good. Big fan. All right, team. I'm gonna log off because I have to take my car to the mechanic tomorrow morning, and tomorrow is podcast day, and I'm tired, and it's 1:10 in the morning. But thank you for a great stream. Oh, right on the dot of 5 hours. Sheesh. I will not be live tomorrow because I'm doing podcast. The next day, though, I'm doing chill and grill stream. I'll see if maybe I want to have like a friend come over for grill and chill stream. But it might just be me. But I'll see if I can convince a friend to come be a part of it. Let's see. Let's go say hi to Sandy's streaming right now. Sheesh. Late nighter. Why are so many people? Sometimes I go to raid and there's like people that are streaming late at night that you don't usually, and I like have whiplash, and I think maybe I accidentally am raiding out too early. We'll raid Sandy. All right. Wow, this is so much extra not impressive. Dude, my face is breaking out so bad. I have these like big zits, like the big ouchy ones. Like here, I got a zit here. Like you can kind of see it, not really. Like here, like on the inside of my, like on this bone. Like I got one here. I got one here. I have one on my like chin. I had one like here on the bridge of my nose. Like weird spots that like I don't usually get that. This is very weird. Alright, I will see you guys not tomorrow, but the next day. Stay funky fresh. Pray for me and hope that I pull into a tire place and they say, we can patch that for you in 30 seconds. It's free. And here's $1 million.
In case I don't see you.
Also, have a great day.
Good afternoon,
Bye.
good evening, and good night.
Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. And the best thing in life, the key to life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep going.